All right, welcome back, everybody. Just to kind of recap what we went through the last time, um, we started off still in Ganos, and we had kind of set up to get ready to leave and talked about things that you needed to do while you were here at the summit. And then just before you left, Nalar had arrived and talked about some of the dangers that had been ongoing in the Weave, and he'd been in multiple places, and he looked like he had been in some kind of recent battle and was a bit haggard. And he had said that due to the things that the Radiant Eclipse had done, he was now authorized and activated in his ability to intervene directly. Something that takes a pretty high level of thing for the Magister to actually be allowed to utilize his powers in any direct way. So, Ileana and him had been apart for, I guess, more than a day, so they seemed to want to be together. So y'all left them to their devices as y'all went and took your portal into Taft, into the city of Moonstone, where you arrived, and there was massive amounts of people all throughout the square. And you arrived in this portal building with guards that were kind of pushing the crowd back. And you made your way towards the main gate because you were heading out to the estate. And along the way, reality seemed to kind of warp around you as you were assaulted. And then after you defeated the enemies that ambushed you, they kind of just bled back into shadow. And when the last one died, the reality around you kind of warped right back to where it was. And people that you had seen, or like that you had remembered seeing as a part of your just periphery as you're talking and moving, that sort of thing, just kind of snap back into existence around you. The same kind of people that were around you. You nearly bumped into someone as though wherever you were to wherever you ended up was almost like the same point in time. You were just in slightly different space from wherever you had moved around in the battle. You made it to the estate after the battle, pretty easily across the countryside. Um, it was only like a reasonably small jaunt on foot, 45 minutes or so, something like that. Once you leave the actual gates to move out to the estate, where you were met by the main steward, Bradley, who uh, kind of told you to be mindful and careful because there were eyes and ears everywhere, and you kind of looked around and saw some of the tone of those that had already arrived, and it was already very clicky, very hush hush, and people were kind of keeping to themselves in little bitty packs as you maneuvered to your rooms, and they left you there in those rooms. You had decided now that you had found out that the delegates that were sent a couple of days ago had not arrived, and you suspect that their fates were not very good, that now you have to kind of be in charge. You didn't really have a way to communicate directly back with Kanos at all. Um, and so you were planning on returning to town to get some attire for the evening gala, that as well as maybe send a message or do some other preparations while you were there. And that's kind of where we left off, was right at that point where the steward had just shut the door and you had just started talking about plans. So I'll kind of let you pick up from there.
I know you guys have missed something. They said the walls had eyes, and I think we're missing something. Fancy continues to search around.
Keep looking, buddy.
Yeah, keep looking. It's usually just a term, a phrase,
So
unless
from
they do have eyes. But you should look for them.
last session, aka 2 minutes ago in game, we talked about not everyone had a nicer set of clothing, and going into town to send a message to see if we get some advice from Eliana if we are really the ones to do this and Dagan looks sheepish. And if we're going into town, maybe we can send Zeb to get in costume and play some music. Let me call it anti Bob Dylan, but
I need the group to roll a perception check.
fucking eyes popping out of everywhere.
Oh yeah.
How many over 10? Okay, everybody 10 or over. Okay, so 4 over 10. Fancy was, moving around looking at different things that could be potentials for hidden doors or, secret listening holes or like eyes behind paintings that can be removed so that someone could look in on you, or whatever those different staple kind of things can be. And you're kind of talking, all right, we need to do this, and what are we going to do now? Like, holy shit, this, are we in charge? And like, what else going on? These kind of things are kind of going through the conversations of the room. And then you kind of start to notice that the light in the chamber starts to bend. It's almost like you're looking at the light that bounces off of like water or over a very hot asphalt road. You can see the distortion from the heat waves that come off. There's definitely something permeating in your room.
They're here.
Not the same as when we got attacked, right? It's different.
Different.
Is there a specific source, or is it just sort of like the light everywhere in the room?
It's like it's very subtle at first, and then you only really start to notice it because there's this like very dim pulse to it. It's like you see, the bright light coming in through the monumental amount of windows that are everywhere, and so there's a lot of natural light, and then it's like, when a cloud goes over the sun, and then everything kind of dims for just a second, and then it kind of goes back, and you didn't notice, like, okay, that's like, it's such a normal thing that it wasn't like noteworthy until it happens again, and then again, and then again, and you're like, okay, something's weird with this, because it's not like it's changing the amount of light coming into the room. It's like it's coming from the middle of the room itself, and you start kind of looking around, and you're like, okay, something's happening here, and as you do, you see that wherever the centering is pulsing, it's like the center is like moving around the room, like it's looking for something.
Just kind of say to the group, careful what you say. We may be being scryed on right now.
You could roll a arcane or religion check.
Fancy tries to jump on it.
Alright, so as Fancy tries to pinpoint in, okay, it's like there's a thing, like maybe like almost like a cloaked thing that's distorting the light around it. You kind of try to jump on it. Roll a, let's say just dexterity check, or acrobatics even if you're proficient in acrobatics. Okay, you like now that you're aware that it's like a thing, you try to track that thing, and you leap to land on it. And as soon as you make contact with it, um, you feel a direct like connection to something. Like energy passes from it to you, and then you can kind of feel that energy flow back, and then whatever it is kind of bounces off, floats in the air, and starts to permeate into a face. Aha! I have found you! It took...
Do we recognize this face?
It's Nalar's face. Very strange. Normally this isn't such a difficult operation, but something has made it quite difficult to find anything in this area. Ileana had just burst into the room a moment ago, saying there was terrible news, and she started punching me, telling me I had to contact you, so here we are.
Okay, there for a moment I thought maybe you were fake, but I believe you.
The first group didn't make it.
Yes, that seems to be what she's all riled up about. She had just received word only a moment ago, and if you kind of like recall back, it hasn't been more than 5 minutes since you made confirmation that there was a delegate even sent before you that was supposed to have already arrived. So less than 5 minutes later, the chain of information has already went beep bop boop, and then to her, and then to Nalar, and to you. So whatever happened, people knew about it instantaneously once it was confirmed.
Who's the greatest spy master? So y'all have a backup, right? More trained diplomatic delegates?
You can kind of see a bit of a creased brow
Fancy stands tall.
come over the face. That's kind of like this. It's like a spec. It's like almost like the Wizard of Oz. You see the big spectral face of the don't look the guy behind the curtain. That sort of thing. But it's still very much kind of his face. And you can definitely see that it reacts. You got the furrowed brow and the bit of a frown. Well, I am to ensure you, and you can see he's kind of saying this like very skittish, like he's afraid to be hurt if he says the wrong thing. I am to ensure you are not stranded by circumstance. She does send you some support. I just don't. And then you seem kind of cringe a little, like I don't think it's the support you're looking for.
Oh my. We won't turn down any support, but what do y'all have in mind?
You can kind of see like a beam of light come from the face to the table. And then on the table permeates two objects. One's a small like crystalline device. Looks like an orb. It's like a little polished orb sitting on like a little brass filigree kind of thing. And then a letter with the seal of Kanos on it. First, I guess, is the whisper glass. May be a way for you to communicate with us, but it is limited. It's a direct connection through the weave, so even though it mimics something like the sending spell, it doesn't actually require the casting of the spell, or meaning that since it's kind of trans-dimensional, it kind of starts going into this arcane kind of lingo, and almost like a little mini lecture, and then you can tell that he kind of flinches, like he just kind of got hit on the side. It'll work even if you're in a place where magic doesn't work. It'll allow you to send us a message. whether you're on this plane or another, through the weave itself. So as long as the weave exists, and then therefore all of existence, um, you should be able to reach us. It is finicky device. It holds a little bit of a charge, and it uses that charge, and it takes kind of like a day to get it back. But it's almost like a battery. You kind of have to change the battery, and so once you've used it twice, it has to. Well, quite honestly, it has to sit in the sun for a couple of days in order to get it to be able to retake charge, and then it'll charge on the next day.
I nod towards Amaros to grab it before I look at Fancy. Someone else does. Just do this as a nod.
How much is like how much sunlight? Like direct sunlight or like in a window?
Well, I think it's a relative. I think in general that as long as it's not in the purest of darkness, that's after its second charge is used, it'll come back eventually. If you put it in relatively normal day-to-day sunlight, a day or two should to recharge it. Usually two, maybe, depending on some factors. And then the day after, you could use the next charge. It'll be back to 2 charges that you can use.
I see.
But if it's only like, the bottom of the ocean that gets 1/1,000,000th of 1% of some amount of sunlight, it might take a long, 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 long time to recharge.
We'll have bigger issues to deal with if that is where we end up.
And this letter, she says, ought to get you some of the things you might need in the short term. She's already sent message to the steward of the estate, and they're going to set you up as the actual diplomats for the time being. So you'll have some of the perks that go along with that, and some of those, whatever that is, I'm not really sure. And then this letter, if you should need to, is a letter of credit for the market in town.
Yes. I mean, thanks.
I'm sure it's capped. Fancy.
You mentioned magic being harder to get through. Would that not be sort of a standard operating procedure in an event like this, that they would put up wards to protect all of the delegates?
Yes, this should be how that part is normal, but he tries to be a little coy. He's like, but there's some level of things that I can do that are not really affected by that, but were affected by that.
I explained to him too, like the people, what happened with the Twilight and the people who were attacking us, and they seem to be not quite the same as the other Radiant Eclipse people we've ran into. I just give them all the info about that.
Oh. Um. Well, I suppose it could be more of their activity. It's like I'm getting kind of this stare. I think she wants me to tell you that. And then she kind of pauses. He pauses and kind of turns. No, that you can't talk to them directly. I have to do. This is how the magic works. I have to do this. Anyway, sorry. She wants you to know or think about if she were in your shoes, that sometimes the obvious isn't the obvious. It could be, but it could be many other things too. So don't focus when maybe a more open-minded process is needed.
Yeah, they were highly trained, nonetheless.
But you say they stopped time and warped reality and put you in some
Yeah,
kind of
everything
like little
became
dimensional bubble that was out of time.
a little
Mm.
pocket dimension there.
Uh, I
First, I thought maybe we were in the Shadowlands. I thought maybe that's what it was all about, but I guess this was different.
no. If the Shadowfell had breached the main part of Ralidar, I would have known that. I don't think it was that.
Not to mention, it wouldn't have been time stopping for any instances of crossover. The Shadowfell is really a mirror, so they share a timeline.
Stopping time in and of itself is magic that very few can achieve. To do that in conjunction with something else that also is transdimensional, which itself is a similarly leveled of expertise required, um, of which any one of the most powerful wizards on the planet might only be able to do one or two of in a day.
So similar expertise to like making crystals that make ships fly.
Uh, Perhaps different, because that's not so much the power of magic itself, but the power of the technology in the crystal itself. Very powerful things that we don't yet know how to unlock, I think. I mean, I can make a ship fly, but that is not a permanent enchantment upon the ship. This is a different sort of thing. It is magical in nature, but not magic itself. There are creatures, like in the Shadowfell, that can warp reality. I think you're familiar with at least one of them. But that's mostly illusory, not actually changing things.
None of the passerbys in the street or the common folk, after the attack happened, regarded us with any sort of change. If it had been an aboleth warping our perception, they would have seen us flailing about at unseen attackers.
Yeah, it was as though, by your description, that you were translocated to something that was similar, or somehow the same but different. That is intriguing.
And the assassins, we didn't kill them. They got so wounded they were, I guess, poofed back to wherever they came from.
It could be some kind of manifested link that connected you to some place, and then by damaging them, it severed the link, even though it didn't kill the host. Strange. I don't know how they could have done that. I mean, I could make another place. I could make another dimension, and I could make that dimension look just like anything I want it to. But this is a combination of things that I don't know that I could do.
It is horrific to think about.
Maybe they didn't stop time. Maybe they just slowed time to a crawl.
I have a good idea, guys. Take a look at this list. He shows the list to Dagon.
It's,
On the
Well,
list, you can see things like girls, elven girls, other girls, and then instruments and a bunch of things crossed out. But then there's ale written across the whole thing. It doesn't appear that Fancy has been listening for whatever reason.
see, you're working on your next assignment when you go undercover. Good job, Fancy.
Well, with many things I have on my plate at the moment, I will think and maybe inquire to maybe get to the heart of some of how this was even possible. But I would definitely be careful and watch your backs while you're out. Ileana says to prepare yourself for the gala for this evening, since you are now kind of taking over in that particular role. Remember that appearances matter just as much as truth. In fact, sometimes more so than truth.
Oh, does that mean I have to wear a bow tie?
I don't know if that's what she meant by appearances, but it could be a part of how. Ooh. Yes, a bow tie.
Shit, I hate bow ties.
It's like a little gnome is just like trying to choke you, but he's not very strong. It's just always there.
She recommends the gnomish house of Fiswick and Fennel, the oldest tailors in all of Taft, maybe in all of Ralidar for that matter. Little magically enhanced tailoring couldn't hurt anyone. And maybe it will make you feel better about the circumstances before you.
Yes, going to a dance wearing a bow tie that's trying to kill me definitely will make me feel better.
Well, you could always think of it as at least the attempt on your life that the bow tie is presenting is significantly less than everything else that you've been through in the last several weeks. Like, the plants themselves, everything has tried to kill you. I mean, what's this little bow tie gonna do?
Well, hopefully they are good at magical alterations, because they're gonna have a lot to do in the next day.
Outside of, perhaps maybe, Inarian craftsmen, gnomish craftsmen, especially those that are specialized, are the best in the world. So if anyone can do it, they can. And it's my understanding that Fiswick, their family, this is many generations of gnomes, which, as you well know, are hundreds of years long. This establishment dates pre the Purge and the creation of the Badlands.
So, is there an itinerary for everything that's going on? Well, or I forgot the name of our guy. So there's a gala tonight. What are the plans for the events here?
I, I let me ask. And then, like, the face goes away for just a second, but the residual area is still kind of all messed up around with the light bending around it. She doesn't know exactly what the day-to-day looks like. The gala's tonight. There's supposed to be meet and greets across the tomorrow, and then the there's supposed to be public speeches that take place on the day after, and then it's supposed to be delegates in chambers beginning to talk about things. And while delegates are in chambers, then there would be things happening out of the chambers, which who knows what kind of backroom deals and things will be taking place starting on the third day. And then after that, it just whatever, assuming nothing blows up, quite literally or figuratively, we'll see
And
thereafter.
the Ionarians are here and part of that, right? Or is this?
They're supposed to be.
Uh,
I don't know
okay.
if they've arrived or not. We don't have a lot of information, honestly, about. We didn't even know our delegates didn't arrive until you stirred up a fuss that then started the information chain.
Ah, so we're effective. Got it.
Sure.
Just look around at everyone. Oh, sure, we're ready for all of this, but we will begin making preparations.
Ileana says that the letter of credit will do you pretty good as far as getting the regular supplies you need in the market. That shouldn't be much of a trouble. You might need to, let's see, how does she say this? Grease the wheels. I don't know what that means, but you might need some other fund source. And so the little pouch appears on the table next to the letter. This is for the wheel greasing, although I don't know what cart maintenance has to do with this.
I understand her meaning.
Okay. The last thing she said, okay, is in this sort of situation, you want, the usual sorts of things that seem suspicious are the things you expect to see. So, the whispers and the bustling and the conniving, all of that is bound to happen. It's when there is calm that you should be afraid. When people are not trying to put one over on you, something is afoot. Don't trust the calm. You can kind of hear him wonder, like, is there anything else? Like, what? And then, kind of back to the party. Well, what else can we do?
I think we have all we need. Oh, we just have a lot of work to do.
I want to take a short rest while we're here to roll some hit die before we head into town. Party schmoozing. I don't even know how to say it.
Schmoozing?
Schmoozing. Oh, I've been taking. I've just been thinking about like debate with Ionarians. I don't. Sure. Last party I've been to.
Remember that over the top is the typical norm. People in this sort of environment tend to be Uh, the kind of people that kind of suck all the being out of my own soul, so I avoid them. So good luck to you.
Well, luckily, I already have fancy clothes.
Yeah, we'll see what the magical tailor can whip up for us.
We
Still
put
got
a suit for fancy in the chat.
Still got my. That is, I think, yeah, exactly what it was. Fancy, I believe the party might be more your area of expertise when we get to actual talking to Narians, though. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
That's something
That's
Neil
the
Diamond,
curtains.
Bruce Springsteen, or
Oh yeah, I think it's sequence actually, so not a rock. Although, Jim and I definitely messed up the pants on the picture I posted.
Put that on. My goodness. Okay. I got distracted again. So back, kind of to the, kind of leave him to the final bits of the conversation. Kind of with that last little bit, you can see that the illusion fades, and then you get this faint scent of ozone and parchment, kind of behind, and the air, the light coloring around it, returns back to normal. With the last echo of Nalar's voice fading, the whisper glass pulses faintly like a living heartbeat.
Well, gentlemen, it makes sense for me to hold the communication device, don't you think?
Yeah, hand that to Amaros.
Yeah, I already have it.
Yeah.
I see you're just holding it for me, Amaros. Good man, good man.
But of course, Fancy. You're the entertainer. You don't hold your own things.
He smiles. Well, I think we have much to do. Let's go shopping.
Fly a kite.
We want to do a short rest, roll some hit die.
Yeah, we
Up to
can
you all.
do that.
Fine.
I mean, it was a long walk, and now you want us to turn around and walk back. Not that long of a walk, but still.
We can take a carriage now, or we'll probably take a carriage from at least on the way back. If we have our
Right,
fancy
because we have to
clothes.
look official.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh, wait, I have some stuff, I think.
My character has temporary hit points. I don't know where they came from.
Theoretically, I have stuff. I don't know if it's in here anymore.
Yeah, they were from our battle. I don't remember the specifics. I don't know how long they last. Maybe till long rest.
Yeah, generally they until they're used or to long rest. Outside of a few things that have specific duration, like Weldon's Eldritch Cannon. I don't know if it has its healing thing. I don't know if it has a duration. They don't stack, so it's like whatever the highest source you have is it, right? So they don't really. It isn't like a very from the rules like super as policed kind of thing, just because you can only have one source at a time.
The herbalism kit is different now.
There is one of the things that Bradley would have showed you before he left is that there's like a rope that kind of hangs to the ceiling from the ceiling near the door that goes to a central um, office of help that has individual bells to ring whenever if you need something specific. You pull the rope, it rings your bell there, so they know who and when, and they come.
Fancy. How many of these fancy type parties like have you been to? What are we expecting here?
Well, um, most of the ones that we used to do, we would crash. So, I mean, I do have quite a lot of experience with parties, I have to say.
Crashing them.
More experience with getting kicked out of them, I'd say.
I've also had a lot of experience with spiking the punch bowl. So maybe we should get some supplies for that.
Roll your hit die
Uh,
if you're
that
gonna.
that actually might not be a bad idea.
We want to get everybody lubed up.
Lubed up.
I got
Yeah, I forget how to roll a hit die.
From your main page, um, there is at the very bottom. That's HD, right below hit points, max attempt. Just double click the die. Yeah.
I do have in the bag of holding. I re-upped a little bit on Badland Brews booze.
We don't need these good booze for a punch bowl, but we should make sure it's like whatever it is extra potent, because that actually may be a way to, loosen tongues
We just
and
have to
grease
remember.
wheels.
We just have to remember.
I
I look
can
at
be pretty
fancy. We don't need.
seductive when I want to. Wait, I mean persuasive.
We just need to make sure Fancy doesn't drink any of it.
Yeah, that's where I was getting at.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you. Or is there like a potion that we could get, or like a spell that we could cast on Fancy to like make them immune to intoxication?
Are you asking me or are you asking Carrie? I want to make sure.
Yes. I mean, my character would maybe know that. I don't know it.
It's probably not a spell that you're going to find in the player's handbook, but I'm sure it's one that exists. Perhaps it comes more in medicinal form or herbal form, which might be how you would know that.
I've that's kind of more for hangovers. I've seen again, not from the handbook, but them use like druid or paladins decurse or depoison to get rid of at least hangovers, or no, to get rid of the drunk itself. Yeah, but poison as a condition, I think, was removed. I don't think you can actually technically depoison anymore. All right. Oh, we look all healthy. Still in my Strider cloak.
Ooh, there's an item. There's a tankard of sobriety that any alcohol you put into it, you can drink, and it will not make you drunk.
Don't forget about this flask, and then Fancy flashes the whatever that thing that can just make drink out of nothing.
Yeah, so we should just buy Fancy one of these tankards, and then just make him only drink out of that.
You can make it do that, like, what is it, once a day to decide what thing is in it, but it can be basically any mundane liquid, right?
Yeah, for the for the infinity pot. It's a weird one, Brad.
We want those parties.
Yeah, what kind of party we diplomating to?
We shall see. We shall see.
Oh, Lord. I don't know. I may have to do a drink or two before we go. Are we ready to head out?
I'm ready. Ready. Stretching. Fancy stretching,
For
touching
a
his toes.
logistics note, as the group moves out, Val's not going to be kind of moving right next to him. He's going to slink back and try to stay kind of sneaking around, but he's not going to let him out of eyesight.
Well, we need instructions. We should call Bradley and get directions to this tailoring place.
Is that 1,000 gold that's in the party sheet? Was that the
Greasing wheels gold.
yeah? I was gonna say I grabbed it. I'm not gonna add the money to it though. And we're gonna leave a crowbar in the room.
In the room. Yep. Yep. If you want to add the 1,000 gold to yours, I'll
Okay.
get rid of it. If you don't want me to split it, that is.
That's,
I've got a bunch of gold.
I'll just take it. Or tomorrow's. Yeah, I'll hand it to tomorrow's actually. You care to add that to your
Was it 1,001?
It was yeah, well, yeah. The bag had 1,000 in it, but we still have one that didn't get split because we can't split one.
not with that attitude.
Although you can add them,
Okay,
you can take
I
them
got
if you want them. The 1 gold and the 1 plat.
1 PP.
Add them.
Okay.
Okay.
Bradley. That's his name.
Yeah. Steward Bradley Fairharbor. That was his name.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I asked you the name last time, but I just didn't freaking write it down at all.
Okay, so we ring the bell for Bradley. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. It will only be just a moment later that he will open the door. Sirs, madams, sirs, madam, sirs. Yes. He's kind of looking it around, like not sure with some of the other races how to approach that. You requested me.
We need directions to this gnomish tailor place.
Gnomish tailor place.
What was the name of it, Armoros?
Biswick and Fennel.
Oh,
Biswick and Fennel.
Biswick. Yes, one of the most prestigious in all of Ralidar. Do you have an errand to run there, or?
Yes.
Might they be expecting
think I
you
need-
by any chance?
That letter
Possibly.
says that letter give us our diplomatic immunity badges. But we were told we could go there.
All customers are to be expected.
They're a bit of an elite type of shop. So the reason why I ask is you're connected with the Kanos delegation, so I'm sure that that they would make room for you if you don't have an appointment, but I couldn't guarantee that of normal folk. I suppose if you were told to go there, then that's already been arranged, but I can send someone ahead. So there's still no word on the other delegates?
They were delayed. They most likely will not be making it. We will be going forward in their stead.
Oh. Well, that changes everything then. I see. So you are no longer here as you can see that he's like actively trying to avoid the word mercenary. Like as
Support and backup.
Support, yes.
Yes.
You are now the main event, so to speak. Okay, well, if that is official, then perhaps that should change the way you think and approach how you do things. Maybe walking back isn't the best idea.
Yeah, so we'll definitely take a carriage back from town.
Oh, well, perhaps you should use one of ours then. We have the stately stagecoaches.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Thank you.
I'll get old Tibbin. You'll get there safely and back with him, that's for sure. Tibbin Quiddlefoot. I'll get things in order, and he'll go gather the horses and get the carriage ready to go. Do you need to take anything with you, or will it just be you that are going, or do we need to get a cart to go along with you?
No, it'll just be us. We travel pretty light.
Oh, very well then. I'll get that.
What about all the things we have to get?
I think we could hire a cart in town if it's really needed, but I'm sure we can also throw it up on top of the carriage or
The carriages will hold
bag.
5 just fine. Kind of looks at Armros a little bit. This is a little bit bigger than some of the others. Yeah, 5. You 5 ought to fit just fine. And if you have a few things with you, yeah, there shouldn't be any trouble at all. If you were going to bring back massive amounts of supplies, that's where things, differ in the grander scheme of things. Just trying to sync of scale and scope so we can better serve you. It would only take a few minutes if you want to, kind of make your way towards the courtyard. I'll have Mr. Tibbin get the horses and everything ready and pull around and pick you up there.
Perfect. Fancy trots off to the courtyard.
Yeah, I'm definitely letting Fancy take the lead on this part.
So as you can hear heavy footfalls in the hallway just as he says that, and he opens the door to rush off, and then he kind of pauses with the door held mostly open. He opened it just enough to kind of slip through, and he was going to close it behind him. And as he does, you see a line of soldiers walking down the hall in your wing. They're all dragonborn. They're in red and black armor. They all have pretty heavy armor on itself, and yet they're making heavy enough footfalls that you can hear it, but you can see that they're still striding somewhat silently as they go down. They move in perfect cadence, boots falling as one. And then as you kind of see, there's a pocket in the middle where a very tall, broad-shouldered woman with hair and iron rings is walking in the middle of the soldiers that surround her. She pauses just long enough, and as soon as she kind of stops, the entire group stops just to look in through the door, the kind of like the crack in the door at the party. She stops, glances, stares for what seems like a long time, but was probably just, a second. And then turn, and then immediately starts walking, and then they again walk in unison as they go down the hallway.
Out of character. These were the High Elves soldiers?
No, they were Dragonborn soldiers.
Dragon.
Dragonborn. Okay, sorry.
Like the Dragonborn that attacked us in the alley or road or whatever in town.
You may roll history checks if you'd like to know, reading the sigils and symbols of said delegation.
I'd like to know.
Roll some history.
I have this one. I know all about this group.
Oh gosh, it's not a.
Wait, why is it modified by your charisma?
It's a special.
This could be a bard thing.
Yep.
Not sure though. Bards getting crazy.
Bards tell stories. They're historical
Yeah,
people.
they're just not necessarily accurate.
Yeah,
I'd say more they tell legends.
that's a specific to him being a bard. One of the bard features, I think. Those well-disciplined soldiers with what is to be, like, at your first kind of impression, a very tough lady walking in the middle is the Kragan delegation. You can see the symbols of House Starfury, the Grand Matriarch of the Kragan Society. Kragos is on your side, as far as you know, pretty well so. They've had a lot of civil unrest in recent history, but what Kanos would consider the good side has become triumphant in all of that, and they're piecing back their society together. They're a lot more primal of a society than maybe some of the others, and they are definitely known for some of their intensity, both on and off the battle.
Wait, you said where? What? Please?
Kragos. It's in the northwest continent. It's the one that's shaped like a horseshoe. Looking.
Oh. Yes. Okay. Gotcha.
I'm from just if you're looking at, I'm from Somerset, which is more towards the southwest of the continent, I believe.
Some of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, pulled up the map.
That is the place of cars making, and he's the one who designed most of Kragos.
I'm fanboying over here because it's cool to hear. Like, I mean, it's one thing to kind of
Okay.
make it, but to hear someone else reference it.
But is the sigils the same as what was on the guys that attacked us?
They are not the same. No,
Not
not
the
even.
same.
They're not even
Oh,
close to the same. The colors of their uniforms are way different, and the symbols aren't even in the same realm of being close.
What do you have against Dragonborn?
No. I thought
I'm
that it
I'm
was
teasing.
black and red on the guys
Armros
that
is like,
attacked us.
they all look the same to me.
They're all the same.
Uh,
No, but
no, it was Dragonborn, and
There
I
were two
thought their uniforms
dragonborns
were
and
black and
one
red.
like elf-like person was what you fought in that alleyway.
Were they also wearing black and red?
Check. I don't think it's definitely not the same as this, but it might have been black and red.
I just remember I asked if they had any like Palor or any Radiant Eclipse iconography, and they did not. I didn't specify if they had any, so I don't remember if they had any identifying stuff like that or not.
It was mostly their um, um hooded cloaks with of like a grayscale color that would shine through. If their armor was colored underneath, it would be different. But it definitely isn't the Kragan colors.
Okay.
They were red dragonborn, so maybe that's themselves. Like maybe
Maybe that's
because
what
they're
I'm
like
remembering.
red dragon blooded. Maybe that's what we're. Yeah, I don't even know that I ever. Yeah, I don't actually know that I ever said what their Under Armour color was because I definitely don't remember. Yeah, so like he kind of like the Bradley was in the doorway as he opened the door and then like staring everybody, like she stops and stares everybody down, and then so he's just like paused as he was going to just dart out, and then as soon as they pass by, then he darts out, closes the door behind him.
Okay, Fancy getting his business face on.
You already left. You're already in the corner.
Oh. Okay, fine.
Fancy's like, no, there's a queen.
Yeah, well, he didn't really get a chance to leave just yet, to be fair. I mean...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think we would get cut off by
Bradley
him, so.
was standing in the doorway.
So, Fancy roll for swagger.
You can roll... maybe Armoros should roll insight, specifically. I don't know that anybody else's passive insight's high enough, but to really, like, with this...
Yeah, when she stopped, was she looking at us or just... I wasn't sure what she was exactly looking at, so maybe Armoros would know.
Oh, I'll know.
Yeah. She's not hostile. She's assessing. When she paused, she did look kind of over the party to kind of give them the full look over, measuring your worth. Kind of like how a seasoned predator might size up competition for an area of prey.
Straight to business.
But we're on the same side, so what are we competing against?
Well, she may not know specifically, like, us. We're pretty new as far as Kano's representatives go.
And you don't...
It's not like we're wearing any emblems.
So you don't really have any iconography or anything to note who you are.
Okay.
So there's many more. I mean, probably more threats towards them than us, even.
Yeah, especially given some of the strife that has taken place. They ruffled some, like, even though right now they're in a good place, because they were when they were in a bad place, they ruffled a lot of feathers. So there's still some ill will, even though they're now, the good has taken over, you know. But now, the door had reclosed, and Bradley's snuck out in front of you to go get the things ready, so you're free to march your way out if that's what you want to do now, or if y'all want to pause and react in some way.
I'm not sure if we need the disguise kit yet, but I'm bringing it.
Yeah, you should bring it because we might send you to do some things while we're in town.
And any thoughts that I might have about the whole late altercation, I would not say until we were in a carriage on the way to town or in a different location.
Yeah, I'm keeping a little more tight-lipped until we're more alone.
Yeah, so we can just, I think, head to the carriage. And Bradley was like sending a runner ahead to like.
He was gonna go. He darted out so he could go talk to the guy who's gonna put the cart, get the horses together, and get the cart pulled around and all that kind of stuff. He said it'd be a few minutes, and then the cart would be out front waiting for you. Or
I thought he was also gonna send a runner to the shop.
To Tailored Shop, yeah. To try to get ahead of you on horseback, just to make sure that you have an appointment, just in case you don't. You have a feeling that since Nalar mentioned it specifically from Ileana as a place to be, that she would have done that already, but you're just gonna let him do his thing, or he's gonna do it anyway, just to make sure. Just kind of step out of the room onto into the main hallway. You can hear a couple of merchants from the main room below that just kind of burst out in a shout. "You'll search my trunks again? This is harassment, I say! I represent the consortium!" And you can hear a couple.
What do we know about the consortium?
That's some of Tenaria's. The consortium is Tenaria's Council of Merchants. Kind of like their political system is based on wealth. Like literally, it's like dollars in your bank account equals number of votes you have. And so their ex-wealthiest people are on their council that make decisions. You can hear the two guards just repeating in like the most nonchalant, neutral kind of way. "Routine inspection. We've had unauthorized enchantments smuggled in under diplomatic seals. Everyone is getting inspected if we so deem it." "This is an outrage!" As you kind of make your way down the hallway, you can see like this big staircase leading down. There's a couple guys with some stuff sprawled out on a table just off to the side of the bottom of the staircase, so they're just kind of like right there. And then you can see across the way in the main room a couple of these big trunks. Anyone? Let's see, who all is Arcana trained?
Me, I think technically.
Clearly, Fancy is.
I'm proficient.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, proficient to be what I mean by that. If you are, roll.
Oh gosh, I was
Katna.
I was sick that day. They covered whatever it is I'm rolling for.
Ooh, Val. Yeah. Val, you notice that there is a slight residue of illusion magic that clings to the edge of one of the crates. It's masking runes on the crate, or the big trunk itself, not trying to make it look like other things. So it's not like contraband, but rather masking something that's on the trunk itself. The guards, they kind of open everything up. They pick things up, move things around. They look at the outside of the trunk. They pick up one side. They look underneath it. They like to feel for a couple of hidden spots. Yeah, looks clear to me. All right, move along.
I'm gonna mentally send a message to Dagon, kind of relay everything that I saw on the chest, and see if he thinks it's something we should involve ourselves in, at the risk of getting on these guys' bad side.
I say back, maybe we could get a little bit of distance on him, and you could send a message to one of the guards with what you saw. Real discreet like, and we'll keep walking.
I'll peel back and just kind of hover around, and he's gonna wait to see if is there a point where those people take their goods and move on in, and the guards back off from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as soon as they start coming through, with a bit of a huff, they, of course, this guy himself is definitely a dilettante, right? So he's not touching the trunk. His servants come in like a little army of them come around and pick up the trunk, and then they start carrying it off, not up your staircase, but down a hallway on the first floor, underneath. I never.
I'll make a mental note of the servants specifically who grabbed the chest that had the runes on it.
Okay.
And then once they're out of earshot, I'm going to try to attempt to get the notice of one of the guards and explain the magical effects I saw on it.
Okay. Yeah, you pull him off and say, yes, what seems to be the trouble?
If you have anyone on staff with a gift for magic or runes or other illusory things, you may want to have them recheck the goods you just had come in, specifically the ones carried by the carrot top fellow and the scrawny individual.
Whatever do you mean? We just checked that all things seem to pass. That's why we let them in. What are you getting at?
One of the chests was marked with a residue of illusory magic. Maybe nothing, but might be prudent to have it checked out. I would hate for anything poorly to come back on you as having it let slip in the house on the grounds.
Roll insight about what he's about to say. What he says comes off as very dismissive and aggressive in a way, but you kind of see there's this subtle he's putting on a performance kind of aspect to it, but it's I don't know what you're on about, her, what kind of trouble you're trying to stir, but obviously we checked it.
I still have that mental link, and I'm overhearing him saying, just let it go.
Very well. My mistake.
Yes.
I would like to. You may have described it. That the guard he was talking to. I'd like just to get a mental image. I'd like to look at him and get so I can remember him later.
Stare him down.
Well, no, I'm trying not to be staring down. I just want to I just want to take note of him. If you described him a second ago, he wasn't important to me, so I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure.
It was just a generic guard A. So he didn't really have anything other than encounter. But he was a human guard, and then he was with a half-elf partner. So the human guard, brown hair, brown eyes. You could mistake him in a crowd of any of 1,000 other people. You think, just looking at his face.
I want to look around the room, who else is witnessing this encounter? Obviously the two guards.
The outbursts, in one, kind of to one beat, you can see the people with the scrolled out over on the little table right at the bottom of the staircase that y'all are fixing to go down. It's kind of off to the side, right up against the edge of where the staircase is, and you can see them glance over, and you can see them roll their eyes, and you can mutter under their breath Tanarians, and then they go back to doing what they're doing. And there are people about that it seems to have similar reactions across the couple of people that are in little groups. around the main entrance, but there isn't many right now. When you came through a few minutes ago, there was a handful more smaller groups, but it seems like some of them have dispersed. There's only these folks that are working at this table, and they're only kind of notable because they look a little out of place in general. And the other couple of people kind of talking in whispers in corners and stuff, and then a couple servants moving by. Most of those people are just ignoring the Tenarian in general.
Okay.
Those guys at the bottom, they have robes on. One of them's like very grease stained robes, and the other one's wearing goggles on their forehead, which is why they look very out of place. Kind of standing in the middle of what is this? Everybody being overly fancy or disciplined, or like trying to like some kind of role that they're trying to portray. Everybody you've encountered, where they're like, who are these goofy people? If anything, they remind you of Emmy a lot. Working on something. As y'all kind of step down the stairs, and you can see that they have on their robes the symbol of Rakos, which is the country right next to Kanos. They are known for a big melting pot, and actually, Armros, that's where you went after you left the Isles, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's where I ended up after a very circuitous path.
They're pretty accepting of people, and they're very well known for being culturally diverse, but also being magically invested. And you would guess that these two are Reiko's artificers. They're kind of whispering as they're working and pointing out and doing stuff on this schematic. As you approach, they grab this. They look up as y'all start descending the stairs, and they kind of roll up the scroll really quick. And you, right before that happens, you kind of get a bit of an earshot. It's like, I told you, the leak's not ours. They already have the designs, and they snap that scroll up, and then they turn and look, and then they scurry away. Let's see, who was at the front? Fancy was at the front. Is that what we said?
Trotting along, he keeps snapping his fingers behind him to call the others.
Yeah, we got a little distance away from Val. Well, Val. Was
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
Fancy, hit me with perception check. Since you would be the first one, like you would be the one that maybe could get a glimpse of something of what they were working on before they went down.
Unfortunately, I have other things on my mind, Drad. I can't really be troubled with this.
Too many things to worry about.
Walking and snapping his fingers at the same time is overburdened.
Yeah.
He's like a queen. I don't think I've been with a queen.
Yep. The you like them snapping up the scroll caught your attention, but you didn't get to see what was on it. And make you cross over through the guards. Give you a look up and down to the main entrance, and then you kind of step out into the courtyard. Val, I need you to roll a perception check if you would, since you were lagging behind. Okay, needed a 20. Just as you lag behind a little bit, the rest of the party moves out through the main doors, and as you take your turn to exit, a little bit of movement catches your eye, and then a cloaked figure slips into a side corridor underneath the stairs, and they vanish around a bend.
Okay, so they're not following the rest of the group, right? They're just going downstairs after the guy from the merchant's
Yeah.
guild.
So like, what you see is like, the part that catches your eye is like the turn, the cloak. When they turned quickly, that it kind of does a little bit of flare, and then you see them then pass like through a little side corridor that goes underneath the stairs that the party just descended.
I'm gonna try to stealthily follow that individual. I can get eyes back on him again.
Okay. I need you to roll an investigation check as you go to that little side corridor under the stairs, and you turn them in. It's like when you follow, there's just into this around this little corner. It just ends in a blank stone wall and a single unlit sconce. A very quick but trained eye indicates that there's a what seems like a faint seam around the wall and a discolored patch where maybe an illusory panel might have been previously there and dispelled. And since it's there and still discolored, recently.
I'll make my way out and follow the rest of the party.
Okay. All right. You come out into the courtyard. There's the carriage has not yet arrived. Y'all were up pretty quickly, so they're probably still getting things together. So you're standing there for just a moment. A page walks by, actually several of them that are holding many like big stacks of linens, like they're bringing into the main entrance there. As one of those pages goes through, you notice that he bumps into one of the other people, and one of the guards that's kind of at the main entrance there, and then a folded scrap of parchment falls out of his pocket.
And there's so many little things going on. We're just trying to get out of here, and there's like we got 9 story arcs going.
Wait, it's like really weird. You said they're paid, like they're in the livery of the castle or the estate,
And they went in the main
and they're
entrance.
bringing linens in through the main entrance. Servants don't go through the main entrance, especially not with tasks. That's really weird.
That's perceptive.
How close am I to this parchment? Would I be able to like
Step on it?
sneakily, stealthily, quickly, all of these?
Yeah, since you were the one lagging behind and you kind of went and turned around and checked that, this would have happened just after, like you would have just walked out of the door when they walked in and bumped the guards right at the entrance. So you're 10 feet away. Doesn't seem like, the guard was more worried about being bumped into than didn't have the same perceptions that Riv did on why the hell's the servants coming in the main entrance here.
Val's going to put on his best fancy-esque performance, which is to say, not very. Whoa! Look out there! Easy. He's going to try to like put himself in between the two, and then kind of kneel down and snag the parchment.
A deception with advantage, and then just your stealth.
Oh yeah, you should just step on it and then shuffle it forward.
Or
sight
sorry, not
lines.
stealth. Sleight of hand. Sorry, wrong.
Oh, it's almost 20.
Okay, and then the sleight of hand. Excellent. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like, whoa, here, and like the guards are like, what are y'all doing coming in this way, bumping? How dare you bump into me? Like, what is going on here? And so they're focused on that, and so whoop, you scoop up the letter, the little piece of parchment, pretty quickly, and it's folded. Like back in middle school when you fold the notes into these little origami like little things, and you'd pass them. It's like a 10 times folded note into like a little triangle. And you scoop it up.
He'll just slip it in his cloak, kind of wag a finger at the page, and then turn to catch up with the party.
Let's see. Let's see if now is the time. Okay. Now is exactly the time. As y'all kind of come out into this front stoop, it's marble stairs, marble like little like almost like porch, if you will, with pillars right at the front door, and then it's like this pea gravel, like for the age of extremely fine kind of thing, for a cobbled driveway, all around. And you're kind of sitting there waiting. You expect the thing to show up, and as you do, like through the main gates of the estate, a train of like 10 different carriages comes in, and then followed behind many carts. They all kind of circle, not to the main entrance, but kind of off to the sides. There's so many, and when they stop, you can see what is clearly the Ainarian delegation all step out. Everybody in the area like stops, pauses, stares. The servants that are around, the people that are handling luggage, the any passerbys that happen to be in the area are all at this big just dumbfounded stop as they all step out in these immaculate uniforms and polished armor, pale silver and deep indigo trimmed with sharp geometric sigils on the trim. They all step out, they kind of collect together, and then they march in a little like Village of the Damned, in the weirdest unison, because like they are soldiers themselves, but they all step out, and then like this instinctively form this weird like little 3 wide line, and then they move in like everything is movement is exact and measured and synchronized like to some very unsettling degree as they start just walking towards the main entrance.
Drad, before they get too far, I want to look to see if the linen boy or page boy is still like at the entrance, even if I have to like go back in the front door and see if they're still like loitering about.
Hit me with a perception check. Over where the artificers were at the bottom of the stairs, you can see just a peek through of that linen boy that dropped the note, staring through some banisters over just one edge, staring at the front door.
I kind of want to sort of nonchalantly like act like I forgot something from my room or whatever, and like, cause like the banisters for the stairs that we like came through, right?
Yeah, you went down a main set of like the main stairway up to the where you to the wing where you guys are, and they're off just behind where that little side table was, just looking through the banister, just eyes over, like, basically the 6th step up or whatever, staring straight at the front door.
Okay, I just want to, like, move sort of nonchalantly towards them. And can I, like, based on their body language, body posture, like, what is their intent?
Okay, 2 things. Deception, as you stride forward, and then your insight. They don't seem to react to you as they are focused. And as you walk over, you can see that there is unnerving levels of concentration happening as they're not just paused to get a glimpse. You can see like the way they're moving their hands and they're checking things in their pockets. They're looking like maybe they're looking for a weapon or something and making sure that it's clear and able.
Did anyone in my party notice me, like, walk back in?
I mean, I'm sure Fancy would
Yeah,
not have
Fancy. Val.
noticed.
I'm
Let me
sure
look and
Fancy would not have
see.
noticed.
Val,
I mean-
because his passive perception is off the charts. So Val would be.
There
Well,
is
he
a
also would
chance
have been
because
behind me. I would have had to walk by him.
Fancy was reveling in snapping and making sure everybody was coming along, and probably doing way more of that than was necessary. He may have noticed.
He did not. He is focused on the Ainarian's arrival and just like everybody else staring and looking at the kind of like the marvel and also like the what do we expect, like what's going to happen, here they are, like what, there's a lot of tension here and that's where all the focus is. So Armoros just kind of turned and slipped back while everybody's looking forward and he went back. Val would be the only one to notice because his passive perception is high enough.
Could have said something to him before I left. All right, I wanna walk up to the page boy and ask him, if he can give me some extra towels for my room or something innocuous, clean sheets, or like, hey, can you come with me? I think I found something that I need help, like changing these sheets or whatever, something.
They are legitimately startled when you talk to them. They were locked in, and they jump. What? Towel? What are you talking about? Towels?
Yeah, come with me. I just need some help with something.
But I can't.
No, now it's good.
But you see, I as you wish. And then they start following you. At that, you can see the as you wish comes as the guards at the door catch some kind of sight of the commotion that you have caused and look in that direction. And that's like you can see as soon as they look in your direction, that's when the servant says as you wish and then bows his head and follows humbly.
We have entered the
I'm
police
just gonna
state.
take him back to the room and I don't know, figure out. Maybe I'll handcuff him to the bed and then go get the. I don't know.
The manacles are coming in handy.
I mean, I feel like he was definitely up to no good, and it was too coincidental that he showed up right before the Ainarians showed up, and it's. I'm hoping the Val reads that note.
And finds that it was
notices
from his
something.
6th grade girlfriend saying check yes or no.
Sneak into my room. Just grab some towels. You'll walk right in. I think at this point, I would, look around and notice Amaros is
Yeah,
not
after
here.
the
We
guards
just-
start to turn and you hear the commotion, I think when Armor starts to talk to the servant, then people are like, "Wait a minute, what was that? What was that, Armor? What was that?" And then you like, "Oh yeah, what the hell? What's he doing over there?"
So if I still have that psychic link, I just to Val sit rep. What's going on? Where's Amaros?
It looked like Armos accosted a suspicious individual and has retreated back into where we came from, or at least in that direction.
Fancy snaps his fingers to try to get everybody's attention. He's looking for, his pages, all of you guys. And, where's Armaros?
She seemed to have gone back to the room.
Is the carriage waiting on us or anything like
Not,
that?
it hadn't
Like
arrived
out there
just yet.
over-
You were
Okay.
anticipating a couple of moments, at least a few minutes from to gather the horses and, get them hitched up and all that kind of stuff. But you expect it imminently, but it hasn't arrived yet.
Fancy, perhaps it would be best if you were to wait for our carriage arrival and tell them we were delayed. The rest of us should go check in with Armaros.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You can tell that he doesn't, that's
can
not
make
his
sure
plan
that-
at all.
You can make sure that the carriage is up to our standards, up to your standards, Fancy.
Yes, that's a good idea. He licks his bottom lip, and his eyes dart around. Then he says, I'll stay here and check on the carriage.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody else follows Armoros. Was that the Fancy's gonna sit?
Yeah,
at the
I
doorway?
mean, there's also this huge Ionarian group maybe in between us. I'm being mindful of that.
Yeah, they're
I say to
still at
Val-
the off to the side, basically like a big parkway or a driveway kind of thing, where they come in and they unload, and then they all start to get out, and then they start to form this weird line, and they just stand there, waiting for things to happen around them. And that's when y'all kind of got distracted, turned, and went back inside. Was when they were just fixing. They hadn't started coming in just yet, but it looks like they were fixing to start walking in.
Should move without whatever we see, they're seeing, and then some right now. Definitely being watched. Everything's being watched right now. I say this telepathically. Let's get to Armaros and see what's happening.
Yeah, so y'all kind of.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
you're saying that to me? Are you linked with me? I thought you were linked with Val.
I was talking to Val. Me and Val were walking
okay.
towards you.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry.
Drat, I want just so we can get where we are right here. So Fancy, he didn't buy any of this. He knew that they were going to go off and have fun without him, and he wasn't standing for any of it. So he was definitely trying to sneak behind them. However you want to play that, that's what he's doing. Okay.
This was
Oh, I thought he was gonna take the carriage and just go into town without us. I'm glad he's followed us back. Actually,
Bye-bye.
that could have been way worse.
the thing I was hoping to avoid. That what I was telling Val was this type of shenanigans. When we have the entire Anarian delegates out there.
And I will completely ignore it.
Yeah. I think my like immediate reaction would be like to let's hang on, sorry. Like put my hands up and like there's no need for any violence or anything. And then I don't remember how long mirror images takes to cast, but I'd probably like cast that as a
Okay. Yeah.
sort of a shield spell
Roll
kind
like
of.
your initiative is what? You have advantage on it, right? So
I do have advantage
roll
on it.
a dex check with advantage. Not exactly initiative, in the same kind of thing, but it's mimicking it.
Is it the check?
So that's the ability.
With
That's the left
advantage.
column on the main tab. Yeah, with the advantage. All right, yeah. So you react faster than them. So they go to reach in, and you go, "Whoa, whoa, no, none of, yeah, no need for for violence." Just as, who would have been first to be in the room from the party?
Either me or Val. I don't know who was taken first.
Right, Dagan.
Okay. So just as Dagan opens the door, you hear just as you're opening the door, "Hey, no need for violence." And what would you do as you open that door, if after hearing that specific thing from Armor?
I would maybe. I'm assuming there's Armaros at one end and this guy with his back to me. I would just put my
Right.
hand over his shoulder, just kind of like not quite pin him in place, but just to kind of let him know I'm here, and I will maybe grapple him if I needed.
Okay. Yeah. So hand on shoulder. The reactions are fast enough that he doesn't draw or fire or do anything like you might expect for that. You see it just kind of release. Arms goes to the side. Yeah. No worries. There's nothing to be violent about here. I don't know what you're talking about.
And then I would look at Val as soon as he walks in and be like, "Did you read that note?"
Val will walk in, put his back to the door, and just kind of push it to close behind him, and lean it back, and then take the note out and see what it's all about. Read it.
It looks to be what would be 3 words, but in cipher. And there's the symbol of 2 interlocking rings underneath them.
I'll just hold it up in front of everybody.
Yeah, and I want to kind of like, just remind everybody like, hey, like don't say anything, kind of.
Is the guy that we have the guy that dropped the note?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at him and just say like, I think you have some explaining to do, but maybe we should do it elsewhere. And sort of see what his reaction is.
I don't know what there is to explain. You said you wanted towels? I'm just gonna go out and get them for you.
Nope. Nope. Stand right here.
But whatever do you mean?
Um,
I don't know how servants are treated in where you're from, but putting hands on them is usually frowned upon.
did it look like he like any type of character switching, or like he was under some kind of spell and now he's not, or anything like that?
Roll me another insight check. That is very astute. The reactions and nerves and all of those sort of things, the locked in versus once you enter the room, as soon as like Dagon put hand on shoulder, movements are different and a lot more like defensive and scared. And maybe at first glance or maybe first thought it's because they're caught, but it doesn't seem like it's the same. Maybe not even the same person anymore.
So he was reaching for something. Like, Val, see what frisk him.
But what is?
While I'm just gonna say, like, while they're doing that, I'm just gonna be like, we do not mean you any harm. We think that you may be in danger. We're just trying to help.
I don't understand. I was just bringing up linens from the
remember?
basement. Or well, there was some kind of incident down there, and like there was some smoke or some stuff, and so we were like, oh goodness, we had to clean things up, and then we were taking the fresh things out so that they didn't get sullied by the stuff that was there. This smoky whatever it was. But then they cleared it all out, aired it out, and things were fine. But we were going to leave, and then all of a sudden, I'm here. Is this where I brought the linen? How did I get here?
And this was in the basement, you said?
Yeah, down in the servants' area, the laundry room.
Have you ever seen this note? I just hold it up, but not showing him what it says. Just hold up the paper.
No. Well, what even is that? What does that say? I
Sort of like,
I can't read that.
tell the group. I kind of want to like mime, instead of saying it out loud. I just kind of like mime that it looks like he's been under a spell or something. I don't know how it would, how exactly that would look.
Just see if he was holding a weapon. Because, I mean, whatever took him over would have probably had a weapon, so.
So y'all, who's frisking him? Who's frisking him?
Thought Val did.
Well, I mentioned to Val too, but.
Yeah, I'll check him out.
Yeah, so he's a little reactive, because obviously he's feeling threatened and insecure and lots of other things, definitely confused by his circumstances. And, but, you just kind of reach into where it looked like he was reaching for, and you see that there is a crossbow under his cloak, a little hand crossbow that has darts that look like they're coated with some sort of substance.
So what's this?
Like you, when you grab that, like the palest ghost white, like terror face comes over. It's like, but I don't even know how to use such a thing. What is this? Like, that isn't mine. I didn't. I don't.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You'll have a seat. You feel more comfortable in a seat.
But what is happening?
I'm gonna offer him like like we have the, I don't know, flask of whatever. I
Oh,
don't
I
want
No,
have,
to take.
no,
I
no,
have
no. You don't
booze.
have it.
I
Fancy
don't
has
have
it.
it. You have. Okay.
I have
Fancy has
booze.
it.
If you want me,
You have
you may.
booze. Give him a drink, but show him that it's not poisoned or anything. You know, take a drink first so that
I
he.
pull out a little half pint, some peach brandy or something like that. Take a little drink of it. Here, take this.
And you see his hands are like, not just shaking, but they're like, he's got the tremors. You know, it's almost over exaggerated, but yet you can tell that
It's all right. Take a breath.
that it's
Take a breath.
legitimate, and not a. It's not an act. It is, and it's pretty obvious.
I
It's not
kind
an
of,
act.
yeah, I kind of sit him down. I take my hand off of him and I'm sort of squatting sort of in front of him, hand him the booze. I'm just like, sorry, just breathe.
Just like takes a little sip and then like just gets gone, downs it. Like he's having like a little panic attack. You know, he's breathing this weird, like, rapid, raspy, very quick breaths, and then what? I swear, I don't know what's happening right now.
We believe you. We just want to get to the bottom of it. Dagan, can you like, I don't know, sense, like trace the magic?
I do not have detect magic. I don't think. Does anyone of us have detect magic? Fancy
I do.
could maybe. Oh yeah, hey, Weldon.
Yes.
Fancy has not revealed himself yet. He's
Okay.
listening.
Excellent. Maybe can you look for some magic? Maybe some find out if there's something left over from what happened to him.
Also, is there something we can do to like
I can do that.
s- um safeify the room?
Cast detect magic. At
Like
level 1.
Muffliato, but that's Harry Potter, so. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like,
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Cone of silence. Like from I was thinking,
yeah, something.
like Get Smart from back in the day. Like that's just this stupid thing that came from the ceiling and everybody got under it and it was messed up every time. I just see some kind of wackadoodle thing y'all trying to come up with. Like y'all put giant water jugs on your head or something.
We're gonna have 4 with a flash of genius to that ability check.
Yeah, so you see, we add 4 to that. So with a 15, you
Yep,
see trace
15.
elements of transmutation and abjuration enchantments that are fading from surrounding the individual. You can see that there is some sort of malediction type enchantment on the crossbow bolt. Plus some kind of coating.
Roll the Arcana and Artificing. Skill checks.
Yeah, so it's a mundane crossbow. It looks like magically enchanted arrow. And perhaps also poisoned. Poisoned and magically enchanted arrow.
Give the arrows to Val.
As far as the combination of the transmutation and abjuration. Abjuration is usually a buff type enchantment. Transmutation changes something. You have a feeling that this was some kind of compulsory magic.
I see. I'll take. And what do I do here? I'd snap the head off the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And wrap it in a kerchief.
Okay, yeah.
And hand it to Val. Next time I can. Because he's probably better at poison than me. Not because he's a dark elf.
Well, at least it's not a dragonborn.
Gosh.
Do I see anything else magical? While my eyes are shining. Mm-hmm. 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 I could probably judgmental discern that people like to privacy and they use magic and shit to conceal the going ons in this fancy hoity-toity city. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of magic here because a lot of privacy is wanted. So
Perhaps we
my
should check
high's
the
overwhelming.
basement.
What did you say?
I said, perhaps we should check the basement where the smoke and mirrors stuff started, but also, um, is there a way, like, even though he may have been controlled by someone else, he was still, like, in there in his head, even if he was sharing it with somebody else. Do you think he could possibly remember the intent of the person if he was put in like a like hypnotize
Hyp-
oh my
hypnotic
goodness.
state. The
Yes, thank you.
you don't think so based on where his last memory was, where he seemed to have lost. Maybe he wasn't actually in there anymore, like he was being puppeteered more so than him being a personality trying to break out. That just is trapped inside of somebody else controlling him. At least it seemed from his
Okay.
description, anyway.
He seemed to be pretty fixed on the delegation that arrived. I'm not sure his mission was an actual assassination, but just to piss off the people who are showing up, give them a reason
Hmm.
to leave.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think the Ainarians noticed that we stopped him, so possibly would have been better if it was more public, because then we would have you know, a little bit of brownie points with them, maybe.
We could use everything we could get, but I'd be afraid with how many of them that were there. If a ruckus started, that they may not look on who's what side anyone's on. They may just clear everything out and leave.
The way, too late now. Um, other than checking out the basement, it seems like this guy's was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. So,
Val's going to kneel down in front of him. What's your name, fellow?
Hey, Drad, I've been trying to eavesdrop while this is all going on. I just would like to do an insight check on what his story is. I know that everybody else believes it, but Fancy absolutely does not.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'm convinced. He's a liar.
Yeah, I mean that seems accurate.
Okay.
The you asked the page what his name was. It's Waltrip. Waltrip.
Well met, Waltrip. It's extremely important that your, I don't know what you would call them, your superiors, your bosses, who it is that, you know, pays you, feeds you, oversees the duties daily pages have. It's extremely important they do not find out anything about any of this mess. It's quite obvious that you've been set upon by some sort of enchantment, some sort of mind controlling alterations. Obviously, you're not an individual who would, you know, attempt to carry out an assassination or even. Are you practiced with crossbows? Doesn't look good. Does not look good. We believe you. Um, I couldn't speak for others. Obviously, you know this to be the case. Things have been pretty shady around here lately, right?
Well, of course. I mean, that isn't uncommon for for delegation type business, but the tensions around this one are um, extreme. So, yes, shady is a good description.
Perhaps I should call Bradley.
But Bradley would if he I would probably be fired at best.
At best, right? So you are in line with my thinking. It's not a good idea for anyone else to know. I mean, the people in this room is already too many, correct?
I mean, yes. No one should know. No.
So because we are on your side and believing you and knowing that you're innocent of any of this terrible stuff that was planned to happen, I'm sure, um, we're going to need your help.
Of course. What could I do? I mean, you obviously saved me from myself. So what can I? How can I help?
You know, pages can slip in and around, and servants can go in places, kind of travel under the eye, so to speak.
Yeah,
Going to need you to
unnoticed.
gather intel on the other delegations, and we need to know specifically the ones who um, perhaps would harbor ill will towards us specifically.
Well, yeah, I could keep an eye out for things like that. That's a easy job. Yeah, of course. Yes, I could. I mean, you don't even really have to inquire. Like, you can just kind of hear and kind of get some of that stuff. Yeah, sure, I could do that. Easy, easy.
Okay.
Services would be appreciated. Of course.
I look through the bag of holding and I grab another half pint. I was like, for later, if you need it.
What will be the easiest, nonchalant way we could get in contact with you again? Obviously, I can't go to your superior and ask for you by name.
Ooh, nonchalant.
Ooh, but towels.
Yeah. I mean, I am in charge
Always
of the
towels.
linens, so if you just, I'm sure that if you were to ask Bradley for towels, I would be the one he would send for to bring them.
Make sure you are the one who brings them.
Of course, I will be diligent in this fact.
Just kind of look. I look around at everybody else, Walden and Dagan and Val, and like kind of give them like a sort of questioning look, like we're sure he's telling the truth, and like this is good. Just like make sure we're all on the same page, you know.
Fancy hears all this winding down, and he even though he knows the truth, he's gonna hurry back towards the where we were supposed to get the carriage.
Yeah, as you like get to the top of the staircase, you can see the Ainarian delegation marching into the main door, and everyone else is still in the room. And you kind of start to go down, and even you have to stop and pause because there's some amount of awe about them, and not to mention the deference that everyone is presenting. But you is they as they come through, they don't speak to anybody. Um, they they just continue to walk. There is someone who stands kind of like they're three wide in these weird columns that they are in this weird lockstep Village of the Damned unison of how they move. And the leader is the kind of the middle of that first row, and you can see that he offers a curt nod to the stewards, to the guards, and then and that is really the only thing. Otherwise, they just simply look past everybody. Like it's not that they're looking down on others or that they're looking through them. They're just looking past them. Their target. They're detached and observant and composed as they walk down the same corridor that the Tenarian carried the trunk before.
What
Fancy,
little bit of that
hold
I
on.
get to see, I would like to. Do I see any Mistra type iconography? Anything?
On
We're
yeah,
not out
y'all are
there. We're still
yeah.
in the
This was
room.
yeah
All right.
Only Fancy
yeah.
is
Only
seeing it.
Fancy gets to see them
Yeah,
because
never
they
mind then.
are
Cool, I got it.
yeah, because he's the one that was waiting outside and left while y'all were still inside, questioning the other guy.
Fancy, as they're walking by, Fancy tries his very best to give the leader of the group the little high eyebrows, kind of like, "Hey, what's up?" like like totally inappropriate, but like,
Is it
"Hey,
like
what's up?"
the buddy Jesus double guns and wink? Because that's how are we like full on?
No, 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 not like that. Just like
Like when you see somebody in
we
the
should.
store that you know, but you're not like friends with, so you're not gonna go up and say
Yeah,
hi
you
to
just do
them, but you know
the
them, and you just like
Like,
the recognition look,
so yeah,
like
yeah, I'm giving him the recognition look, like, "Hey, we should
we're
we should
equals.
catch up." Yeah, we're equals. We're equals. We should catch up sometime. You know, and good to see you again. That kind of the upper eyebrows, no words, but it's trying. And, if he thinks the guy is not even giving anything, he'll like do the head nod like 3 or 4 times, trying to
yeah.
get it.
The you can see that the leader, everyone else is like eyes forward, but everybody that he passes, and like you're still upstairs at the very top of the stairs, and they're walking down on the main floor, and in turn, it's like he notices everything. And he, as his head turns from one of the guards, he looks straight up at you and gives the same curt nod, and then heads forward right before he walks down in like leading the delegation into the corridor. There are 15 of them, 3 by 5. They're
Excellent.
all immaculate in their appearance and weirdly disciplined and mimicry in their movements. But they're all, you can tell to the one, they're all very tall, beautiful creatures. These high elves. They have kind of just a general majesty to them. Yeah, nobody sees. Okay, and then now the rest of the party.
Rest of the party, what?
This is the party. What are we doing? We're letting this guy go. We're going back down to catch our carriage.
Gotta be a little careful about going down to the basement because, like, there's
Yeah.
the movie fantasy aspect, but like we're staying in a hotel, like, hey, a crime occurred on floor 3. We can't just necessarily run to the third floor with baseball bats and we're solving the crime. So we gotta be a little
I
careful
figure
about how we
we'd
move.
going about our business,
Yep.
going into town.
I doubt there would be any traces anyways. They're smarter than that. Using a scapegoat to...
Oh wait, 1 second actually. Well, and you cast detect magic, right? Yeah, you can see that there is magic on
Yep.
the when they held that up to him, the note to show him. You notice that there is a layer of magic on the parchment itself. It's not clear as to what it is. It doesn't. But illusory is the school of magic.
Dash in. And let me see. This is interesting. There's something odd about this parchment.
I'm assuming that before he gets into the whole parchment thing, we've let Waltrip go back to his duties.
Yep.
I give him a mint to get rid of the bourbon or the brandy smell.
Yeah, and so he leaves off to his now conscripted clandestine job. And Weldon inspects this paper, and you can see that the illusion is concentrated. It's connecting the rings and the 3 words. Something about it is preventing you from reading it.
Like my inability to actually read it, or a magical thing is preventing me from reading it.
Both?
It's dyslexia.
Both?
Do I not know the letters?
In its current state, one begets the other. Like,
See, do I have anything for that? I don't. So it's suspicious.
You might could reason through some things, given that you know the nature of the illusory magic. Your Arcana stuff was high enough that you would recognize maybe what kind of thing it is, but maybe you could roll an intelligence check to see if you could
Maybe.
like if it's something that could be ciphered. Obviously, you don't have to have some, like, even though it's magically
Do I
hidden.
want to cipher
You
it
don't have
now?
to know the
Is it
cipher to
is
know
this the
that it's
place
cipherable.
to? Is this the place to decode that right now, though?
Depends on
Yeah.
if you
I
need to
mean,
go full Charlie Day with the whiteboard, or if it's something you could, like, a simple shift
do discreetly.
cipher or something. Yeah, if it's a thing that you could just think about seeing the letters. And 17's what you needed. The
Aha.
the three words, when deciphered, really are three phrases. Third bell, before dusk, Hall of Blossoms.
Third bell, Hollow Blossoms.
Yeah, third bell, before dusk, Hall of Blossoms. That's what the three words translated to, was those three phrases. In that
Third bell is at like 3 p.m.
in that order.
Not asking like out loud, but like third bell.
Yeah, you notice that they did mention the ninth bell as a time relative to the start of the gala. So bell being something like o'clock, maybe. Um,
Yeah, but that's why would they put 2 times on it? Unless before dusk is essentially like AM, PM.
No, third probably a bell doesn't just ring once, right? So uh,
What?
dusk is a period of time, right? It's not just a singular time.
yeah, that at this time of year it'd be around the seventh bell would be dusk, generally speaking, plus or minus like an hour, right? Like of the time span.
Hall of Blossoms. Do we know what the Hall of Blossoms is? Is that a reference that we?
You haven't heard that word yet, but you don't know much about the
Okay.
estate or any other thing that could refer to directly.
We really should be getting on. I fancy by himself. I wouldn't say it's not that I don't trust him. It's just
Yeah,
You don't
we should
trust
go.
them.
Well, the tailor's also going to need time to work their magic. Literally.
Yeah, we're approaching midday now because it was 10-ish when y'all arrived here, 10 or 11, somewhere between 10 and 11. And so we're getting 11:30, getting close to noon.
Well, let's get to the chopper.
Alright, but keep your eyes and ears peeled for anything else.
17 things happened last time we left.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
back in the room. we got all the places.
But we
Okay,
discreetly
so
took care of it.
Fancy has this great idea that he's going to he's just gonna just pretend that he has this theory about something that has happened, while and he's just gonna be ready to tell the party that we should be aware of like assassination thing. He's just got this feeling. He's gonna just preparing the, with some flair, bard flair.
Very good observation, Fancy.
As y'all leave the room and head like back out that way to wait on the carriage to come, you will see Bradley come around the outside of the estate and say, "Ah, there you are. The carriage is ready. He's got it together. He should be pulling up any moment now. Tibbin will see you safely to Moonstone. Best not linger too long, I think. There's been a misunderstanding in the laundry wing earlier. Nothing to worry about. Just scorch marks and unfortunate loss of linens. Entirely mundane, I'm sure." His laugh dies a little quickly. Anyway, yes. The main gate, if you please.
Quick question before we go. Some flowers. Do you have a place where we can see flowers? Any good thinking places around here, and on the grounds?
Flowers? Well, there's gardens of all types. You've barely got to scratch the surface. Perhaps a tour when you return. Anything in particular
Indeed.
you're looking for?
Out of character, I don't want to come out and just say a hall of blossoms, which I probably should have just asked for. Okay, help me out here.
No, you should just say it. Don't be afraid. Just ask him.
Is there, why do you inquire? Is there something specific you want to see, or something you're looking for?
Is it the time of year where blossoms are out?
Well, there are many things in bloom. I'm sure there's a lot, particularly this area of the world. Most things are rather in bloom all year round, which is one of the great advantages to this point.
What was that fellow from the Merchants Guild? That what was it? Consortium.
The consortium. Yeah, the consortium.
A consortium. He was mentioning something about a Hall of Blossoms. Is this a particular place?
Oh, the Hall of Blossoms? That's strange that the consortium would be talking about that. His type usually tends to shy away from anything servant related. The Hall of Blossoms is kind of like the servant lounge, if you will. It's just their own separate little place. It's nice. It's actually a wonderful little place, but
Now that you mention it, he might have been trying to send someone there for a good arousing of the servants or nagging on something that wasn't done properly. That you know how they are.
yeah, that is definitely like them very much. They're very pushy and they're full of themselves. And he like catches himself saying that as he kind of looks around very quickly. You know, they have their way about them. Yeah, there's the Hall of Blossoms. Yeah, that's unfortunately not probably what you were looking for when you're looking for flowers and pretty gardens. It is a nice little courtyard, but it is the servants' courtyard, so it's not as extravagant as maybe some of the major gardens are. He kind of turns and says, "Oh, there's Tibbet now." As the carriage pulls in front of the main entrance where y'all are standing and talking. "Ah, Tibbin, my lad. Your patrons await." There's a... Tibbin is he said "my lad," which is almost humorous, like they share some kind of bond, because Tibbin is a gnome who is no less than hundreds of years old and looks every bit of it.
As we climb in the carriage, I just kind of like under my breath say to Val, nice recovery."
It seems the years have granted me some level of skills I did not know I had.
You're gonna need those skills for this week.
How unfortunate.
So we in the cart on the way
And
now.
this is a very...
It's not a cart. It's a opulent
It
carriage.
very much is. It
Very
gleams
sorry.
beneath the noonlight. Polished wood,
We got the
gilded
good Uber.
trim.
It's got rims and curb
faint
feelers.
smell of lavender oil from freshly cleaned seats. It's got the new car smell and everything.
Fancy.
Two sets of horses, not
Yeah,
just one.
it is.
Coach and
Yeah,
four,
horses.
not a coach
It
and
sure
two.
is.
Fancy.
Gentlemen, I trust that you had a good time trying to get some bed sheets or whatever you were doing, but let me tell you, I made some real progress with the leader of the High Elves. Okay.
Excellent. Did you solve everything? Do we have a treaty?
How do you know we were after bed sheets?
Oh. Oh.
I thought you were waiting in the outside with the
What?
waiting for the carriage.
Wait, I'm gonna need a die roll here. Uh. Uh.
No. DM didn't ask for it, doesn't count.
Fancy comes up with some good reason. I don't know exactly
Like
what.
what reason?
Yeah,
What
you need a
reason?
reason worthy of a 30 or it don't count. Role play, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, why else would all of you be going back to inside?
Well, why would we all have needed to go back inside for sheets?
You know what?
Sheets.
Honestly, I don't really know. My sheets seemed very nice.
Oh, the spin tactic.
Val's gonna let it slide, even though he totally perceived Fancy sneaking behind us
Okay.
Yeah,
initially.
nobody else did, but Val did, right? And he just ignored it. And then,
So fancy. Enough with
I
the
was
sheets.
definitely planning on doing the whole comedic, like open the door quickly and have Fancy tumble in the room, but he took off before I was able to.
So Tibbin is going to get everybody settled in the carriage before taking off. It's like, Tibbin Quillfoot at your service. Destination Moonstone, but I hear you're going to the tailors. And I mean the tailors. Is that right?
Indeed.
And I can tell you we are very excited to be going there. I have so many great ideas.
Ideas. Okay.
For all of us, really. You know what? I think I could make this group look way better.
Oh, well, indeed. I'm sure Fizwick will take care of you just grandly, I'm sure of it.
I think I'll take the advice from Fizwick. No offense, Fancy. Just figure. Well, I'll ask the professional.
They have been in business for almost 2,000 years, you know. Family operated.
Yes,
They are renowned. If anyone in this whole world could take care of you, it's them. Very well. We mustn't dilly-dally. Onward! And then he picks up, and then we head off on the road towards back to Moonstone.
As we're on the road, like fancy. Enough with the bed sheets. Why are you talking on the bed sheets all the time? You saw the Ainarians. Did any of them? And I show like my emblem of Mistra. Did any of them have anything on them that looked like this?
I try to recall, Drad. I don't know if I noticed anything like that. He was trying to look at what they're wearing so that he would know if he ever wanted to disguise himself as one of them. But
To know if you saw what? Sorry, I kind of missed the first bit. That
an emblem of Mistra.
On the Ainarians?
Yeah.
Not that you were noticed. You did notice they had all kinds of glyphs and things, a lot of geometric patterns on their cuffs and all like in different areas of embroidery. The mostly you saw was the giant Anarian symbol on their breastplate, but there wasn't a lot of individual iconography. In fact, it looked very just like their movements. Everything was the same, exact, and didn't really have any of that anything individualized on any of them. They kind of look the same, even to the individual people. They had their subtle differences.
Yeah, I tell him I didn't happen to notice anything. Type.
Yeah, they have some subtle differences amongst them, but they all have the same look in general. Same haircut, same style. Their faces all have similar structure and complexion, and while there are subtle differences, they're hard to distinguish. Very Village of the Damned. A few minutes at least. I need to use the restroom and get a drink, that sort of thing.
Just out of game, how long are we planning to go tonight?
Alright, let's unpause this and come back. We got, as we're kind of departing the estate, Dibbins, a pretty joyous person it seems. It's a fine day for travel as long as the clouds behave. It's not that long of a trip, but hopefully we'll be back before anything comes in. You head on down the road, the state's drinking behind you, and you kind of get the blast of the salt sea air from right nearby. You travel a good ways down the road, and there's a little strip of trees that follows a little bit of the coast, and they call it the coastal forest. And the road moves, and then it starts to turn around it so that it can come down and around into the south gate of Moonstone. Just before the big turn in the road, right along that coastal forest edge, the carriage jolts. One wheel clatters through a line of broken glass bottles. And as soon as it jolts, those glass bottles flash with faint runes, and a soft explosion of smoke and force overturns the coach onto its side. I need everyone to first roll a dex save, then roll initiative.
What did you guys do? I'm gonna add a 4 to mine, making it 15.
I accidentally rolled twice because sometimes you have to double click, sometimes you single click. This game is weird.
Let's see if this is the right thing. Oh, that was significantly louder.
Tidbin, are you okay?
Being attacked by a sloth from the Goonies?
As the cart turns over, it let's see. The soft explosion kind of picks it up, tosses it nearly over. It doesn't actually go all the way and turn on its side. It manages to fling back and right itself, but as it does, everyone is thrown. Let's see. Dagan, Harmoros, Val, and Weldon are all ejected from the carriage, and you take 5 points of damage. So if you've got temporary hit points, you'd come off of those first. If you would take care of those for you, Fancy, you managed to stay in the carriage, hold on, and not get ejected, but are still in the carriage. Tippin is thrown, and when he does, it breaks the not the full part of the yoke, but the part of the leash that's lightly tethers the horses, and they slip out and then start to run off. A moment later, you hear a cry from behind several of the trees. Now! And let me look it up. And let me get you. Let's see, Armoros. Tilts one way, throws y'all the other. Tippin has fallen and lain like he was thrown onto a rock, and he appears to be unmoving.
Dread, how long, or well, maybe I can look this up somewhere else, but when I cast mirror images in the room with the wall trop, would I still have mirror images?
Let's see. Duration is 1 minute. No, it is a basically one encounter length kind of spell.
Okay.
Out from the trees, you see. I think you can see them all now. There we go. Visible. Several forms in gray cloaks. Let's see, what does it say? Yeah, and those particular gray cloaks look tattered. They're tattered gray cloaks. They look like they had an insignia on them. Look like that insignia has been scratched or de-threaded away. And when they shout, their voices are distorted as if underwater. You that line of glass that went under the carriage looks to have set the carriage on fire, but that it's a weird, faint blue flame that does not seem to consume the wood or burn the wood itself, but somehow burns around it. And the first of the shadowy figures bursts out. This effect on here. This effect on here. Okay, and he's going to leap out from behind the tree.
Does he scream, "Hoya"?
He wields a wicked scimitar in one hand, and you can see a giant crossbow across his back.
Are any of the other groups having as much trouble as we are?
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. See if he hits on any of these two attacks before we do anything. I have to fix that. He hits one of the two. There's the damage for one is applied. Okay, that's all he does. Through the window. What? Disadvantage. Oh yeah, you should have disadvantage. That's right. That's right. Your cloak is active. It is. Okay, good.
There's a rare event.
And then Val, and then Armoros is next. Oh, don't forget, because Armoros is in melee with it, it would apply sneak attack. We can see if you hit on the next one and apply it to the next one. Otherwise, we'll need to roll the d6, however many d6s your sneak attack is, and I'll just add that.
Okay, once again.
Ooh, 30. Okay. Alright, 30 applied.
Where did you say the flames were?
Kind of
For the-
around the carriage. The Yeah, I mean, just it looks like it. When the line of broken glass when the carriage drove over it, it ignited or exploded. That's what rocked the carriage, and then it looks like there's some kind of faint blue flame that is engulfing the carriage, but it doesn't seem to be consuming any of it.
But like, can I see like? Can I tell what is burning on the ground? Like, is it a magical ring of fire, or does it have a visible source
No,
on the
it doesn't
ground?
seem to be any visible source. But in general, it seems like it has quote unquote ignited the carriage, and it looks like the carriage is the source, but the carriage also doesn't look to be burning.
And then I had another question, just mechanics wise. Would like you doing Wrath of the Sea, which is technically a wild shape, thing, could I do that and a spell?
As long as you have
Like, and a
the
cantrip?
actions, yeah, it doesn't count as a spell for the purpose of like your limit of casting
Okay.
one spell, or like a limit of one leveled spell and a cantrip, right, or whatever. It's not a leveled spell. It's it's a feature.
Oh, he's only standing beside me. Is that barely? Okay, so my thought is, and I don't know if this will work because of how the fire is working, but I was thinking that I could mold earth and like sort of create like a pillar of dirt that like goes up through the wall of flames and then like spreads out, like pushes them apart so that there's a gap in the flames on like how do I do this? There it is. Oh my goodness. Like there. So that Fancy could get through them. So I don't know if it'll work or not, but
So like with mold earth, like you physically take dirt and move it, but you can move like one cube's worth of earth onto another cube's worth of like up to
a 5-foot
yeah.
cube. It's like
But like you're like you can't go up and out, or like you can't go very much up or out with mold earth, because I mean it's still a cantrip, right? So it's only like little bitty things
right.
at one time. You could use it to spray some dirt to see, like, or something like that, but it can still only move like 5 feet.
I thought it was within a 5-foot cube.
You can move it along the ground and deposit up to 5 feet away. Movement doesn't involve enough force to cause damage. You can cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone. The dirt or stone charges on the ground. You can cause it to become difficult terrain.
But if it's like dirt and stone that fits within a 5-foot cube, that's, I assume that's 5 by 5 by 5, right?
if you target an area of loose dirt, you can instantaneously excavate it, move it along the ground, and deposit it up to 5 feet away. Like that's what it's. That's the literal bullet point from the spell.
Or make it into a shape. So if I make it into the shape of an O, that's like in the fire, wall of fire.
I'm not sure what you're asking me. I guess. Like the fire is like this
Like
big
a
circle.
vertical O.
The fire is the entire size of this whole circle, right? Engulfing, like a house is on fire. Instead, it's the carriage is on fire.
So it's in the carriage as well. It's not just a wall.
It is not just a wall. It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It is not a line. It is
Blaze.
It is like a
Blaze.
bonfire,
Okay.
except for Fancy doesn't seem to be burning alive, and the carriage doesn't seem to be igniting. But it looks like a bonfire with the carriage as the source.
I see. Okay.
Maybe that's the difference in, like, I don't know what you're asking me for this cantrip to be able to do.
Yeah. No, I was thinking it was like a wall, and I was trying to like create a gap in the wall
So that Fancy could
so that
escape.
Fancy could walk through. But if it's not a wall, I think I was just misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's not the burning ring of fire. It's
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
Yeah, and Fancy doesn't appear to be taking damage from the fire that is also technically engulfing him in the carriage.
Okay.
Although that's strange in itself.
How far away is this dude over here?
You are right next to him. I don't know what happened while you're 10 feet away now.
Yeah, I don't know why I moved either.
I think you were there. Yeah.
It's really far away. Jeez. It's too far away. Alright, I'm gonna cast hold person on this guy. So he failed,
right.
or
It's his save, and he failed it. Which means it has an effect. Well, you know that.
oh, okay. So
Yeah, it's yeah.
does that work?
Yeah.
Do it?
That's your concentration and paralyzed to yes. That looks
Sweet.
looks correct.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. What else I can do?
archers on the wounds. 1 double misses, 1 double hits. And then he's going to try to slink into the trees and try to hide behind cover. Dagon. Well, then you'll be up real soon, so will Fancy.
This is really a test for Mestra here, because on one hand, auto crit with man, I want that, but I want to save this old man.
Well, he won't die this turn, right? I mean,
I don't know that, dude.
You do not.
God. 5 points of lay on hands into this guy's bonus action.
Yep. Okay. Use your points. I forgot what your pool is exactly. You got that track.
It's 20.
Yep. You can see as soon as you do, he drew a breath that it's something that he was definitely in a position, or he wasn't apt to do so before you intervened.
Yeah, once you break that hip, it's gonna be downhill. Old man gnome.
He should have returned to consciousness based on mechanics, but he still lays still, but not dying.
Seems stable enough for me. Okay. I assumed I had to get up. I was probably laying on my back, so I was like half movement, get up, the other half my movement to get there.
You had the rough landing, but I think I didn't actually give anyone prone, so no, I didn't enforce that. That was only... You didn't have to stand up. You kind of rolled up once you were thrown, but you still hit hard.
Anything in movement, and I'm just going to dash, kind of put myself in between this tree and this person here. So might be a little cover from the back end at least.
Okay.
And that would be my full action. Keep thinking all the things I had on Kazrin, which would be really good right now. None of those on Dagon.
Yeah, the one spell that I want to actually cast isn't on his spell card, but it's on his spell list. Save.
He can cast a spell from 135 feet away.
He
That's
sure
bullshit.
can. Spell Snippers.
Let me see if I have a way to save on that thing there. It's wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yep, normal range for this spell is 90
Nope.
feet, and
I don't
he
think I
can
have
double it with the spell sniper trait. Feet, I guess technically a feet, but NPCs are different, but same.
This is gonna suck. Doo-doo-doo. Hit me with it.
You are confused. You have taken on the magic of confusion. And so... Okay, must succeed. Okay, you can't take bonus actions or reactions and must roll 1d10 at the start of your turns to determine the behavior of that turn. At the end of each turn, you repeat the save, ending on a success. Well then, roll a d10.
Did I save?
You,
Did it also hit the guy?
he succeeded. The
In the hold person?
yes, because it's a wisdom save, not a reflex save. Yeah, that guy, the anti-paladin, succeeded on his.
Oh,
Yeah, sure they did. Yeah.
9 or a 10, the target chooses your own behavior. You still can't take bonus actions or reactions, but you can choose your. You can move
Well-
or take an action. Move and take an action. Sorry.
What's the circle I'm standing
That
in right
was
now?
instantaneous. That was just the.
Okay,
it's
it's gone.
That was just to get the area of effect for the confusion spell. So action, movement. You gonna fireball everybody?
I'm switching teams.
I've been a double agent this whole time. Really didn't like fancy. No, I'm casting a wind wall.
Wind wall.
Yep.
Interesting.
Don't know what it does, but it sounds like it might be really good.
Essentially, the only thing to get through the wind wall is big ass boulders and spells.
so what just happened?
The wall.
Like the
A
spell cast.
giant wall of wind is now surrounding us.
Each creature in its area makes a strength saving throw. But it's the edge.
Within the
It's
1
edge.
foot
Yeah,
area.
It's 1 foot of the edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
no one has to make strength saving throw. No one. Strong wind keeps fog, smoke, and other gases. Smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through. Lightweight materials, arrows, bolts, ordinary projectiles.
I like how you left Fancy on the outside.
Kind of got him inside without him getting smacked the fuck by the wind wall.
Boulders hurled by giants or siege engines and similar projectiles are unaffected. Yep. Yep.
So if I try to get fancy in, he'd be within 1 foot of the wall and he gets slapped.
Yep. Yeah.
So I had to make it to where you can get slapped.
Creatures can walk through it.
Yep.
It is effectively difficult terrain for the one squared movement to move through it. But yeah, you have a wind wall. That's pretty cool.
Wall of wind. Finally useful.
That's pretty cool. At the end of your turn, let's see if you. Save from his confusion.
What do I roll? Or are you rolling it?
What?
Yeah, same roll.
Sad.
Still confused.
You're confused.
Would lesser restoration remove confused? Or is the list? Because it says the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Are those the only conditions?
It does other minor effects, but confusion's a higher. You would know that the confusion is a higher than lesser restoration.
Would greater restoration do it?
I think the answer is yes, but let me double check. I want to see because it's level 5. So
Because it says charmed or petrified,
Yeah,
one
yep,
curse.
Yep. Greater restoration would.
It would. Okay. Okay.
Fancy. You are on
Okay,
fire.
I
It doesn't
am-
burn.
Oh, well, that's not even surprising to Fancy. He just assumes that he's above fire now. So I'm going to attempt to run over here and engage this guy. Can I do that?
Yeah, you're a
Oh,
little
no, crit.
apprehensive, like what the hell is the fire? And then, but yeah, no, you jot on, open the door, and then just walk, walk right out. Everyone's like, what's with everybody else? Beautiful day
Oh, no,
outside. Like the wind's blasting at you, but it's 25 feet and you have 30, so technically it costs 30 to move where you did, so you're good.
I don't know why that rolled 3 times. I just clicked it once, I promise.
Advantage.
What was that? What happened?
It rolled once and then once with the.
Nice.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck did happen?
Your mice might be going out. You might be double clicking.
No.
Hold
Do I have
person
3?
gets advantage, but I don't know about the third one.
Oh, I was swinging at Armoros
Oh,
and
that's
the
why. Yeah, you still
Anti-Paladin
have Armoros too.
and the Shadowmancer.
Everybody's
Okay.
switching sides. What's going on?
Oh, I think we should be able to figure out what happened there, and then
Yeah,
just
you
decide if I
definitely
hit or not.
the Darrow.
It's auto
And
crit.
it's
So
auto crit.
I will
So what you do, where instead of double clicking for the damage, hold. Oh shit! Is it shift? I think it's shift. Hold shift and then drag the damage. Like click on the damage die and drag it while holding shift, and then drop it onto the anti-paladin's icon on the field.
Well, I have to make it more complicated because I still want to do a defensive flare on this. So it's going to do more damage too. When it spend a bardic
Okay,
inspiration.
and then that's a roll of d8, is it? Yeah,
8,
so roll your
yeah.
d8.
Yeah. I just got to get where I can
Actually,
spend the point
yeah,
here.
then,
There's the bardic.
You'll get whatever AC that you roll, but you'll get double the damage that you roll. So 14 goes in your
Okay.
modifier.
7 is great.
And then
I'm putting 14 in my
and
modifier.
Then hold shift,
and then
find your damage die for your attack. And then click and drag it over the Darrow's icon on the map. And then drop it on him.
I think I did it. That was, wow, look at that guy.
It hit the 5 and 3. Yeah, so it did the critical. It did critical damage. We double, like pluses don't get doubled, only dice do. And since you're, that's why we doubled your die when we rolled the die. And then add AC 7 to yourself.
I'll do that at the end. I'm just going to go ahead and swing one more time. That was a miss.
Shouldn't it be with advantage?
Yeah, it should be because he's.
Oh, you don't have anything targeted now, so it didn't roll it on him to know that it was So roll one more attack. Just roll it right naturally, and then we'll see if it hits.
Okay.
Fancy's mad in extremes.
Now it rolled. I just clicked it once.
Yeah, if
I
you roll
promise.
it on him, then it will do with advantage. This is fine. It's fine. You hit. Now do the holding
Okay.
shift. Are you going to do another flourish?
No,
Okay,
just one
then
flourish.
hold shift and then drag the damage over and drop it on the arrow's icon.
And then I have a short sword attack.
Targeted. So it should be with advantage. And then again, hold shift. I think you might be able to shift and double click, but I know the drag works, so let's keep doing the things that we know work for now.
We did it.
One round is worthy of a song, Fancy.
I know. That was awesome. Especially coming out of a fiery.
Yeah, like literally,
thing.
like just
I'm trying to find.
like you just burst out onto your
Cool
porch
guys don't look at
with your
explosions.
hands on your hips as you step out of the carriage, and you're like looking, like, ah, what a wonderful day! It's like you're like fires raging around you, and you step out. Step.
Okay, I'm putting the AC on me in the meantime.
Yeah. When you kill them,
Uh-oh.
the body.
Picture.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go
I
ahead.
said the body when you strike the death blow and he falls dead, the body caves inward on itself, and then leaves a pile of black dust and a smell of like must, like dirt that's been underneath something for a long time, or dirt right after a rain. But
God, I can't find the AC thing. I'm going to effects. I type
Page.
AC in the search, and nothing pops up when I type AC there. What am I doing wrong?
Oh, you don't have any books loaded anymore because of clearing
Oh.
the cache.
I thought I downloaded them automatically. Okay, do I have to go and get a
No,
book?
you have to go get them. The modules
you just have to turn them on.
under library.
Yeah, like you have the downloaded the books, you just have to turn them on so they're visible in your drop downs.
So I hit load on
Yep.
each one of them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm on my way, thanks.
Yeah, I forgot about that. One of the books is probably just literally effects, the effects book. Okay, there was something else floating out there that I missed before I do this person's turn. Will somebody else say something? Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. This person's going to fire. I see the wind wall, but I don't think they know how that works exactly, but they think it's obscuring, maybe. Let's see. I think it rolls with disadvantage. Miss. They see the thing go in and get stuck in the wall. You can
And then it gets carried
then
up.
you see the visible like shit, and then they take off running, and they dive behind the rock. Armoros, and then Fancy will be coming up again pretty soon.
I'm still loading things. I'm only on page 2 of 4.
Fancy, we need you to kill everything in one shot. Come on.
Okay, Weldon still has confusion.
I'm not confused. I know who I am. I'm the dude playing with you.
Here once. Alright, what's about? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna walk over here. Target eval, yes. Cast Cure Wounds.
Go You can tell that these people are not nearly as strong as the ones you fought inside the city. They're nowhere near as strong. Like, they're working more coordinatedly as a team, it seems, but their individual strength is significantly less, and so their tactics are just limited to what they can do. Okay, we are blessed.
Yep, and then I'm gonna move back over here.
Okay.
And clear my targets.
Make that. Whoa.
Alright. Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
It's me doing something. I'm trying to edit this one, but I don't know how to edit it apparently. Because it only goes up to 5 that are pre-made.
Oh, you have to put it on. Just put a 5 and a 2 on or something. Does that work?
What? Now my AC is like a.
Also you have
27.
pluses, not minuses. The AC
Oh.
7, was it? 7. Yeah, I just changed the line to say 7.
Fancy has an AC of -2. The air hits him.
But am I all set?
You are
I
now,
don't know
yeah.
what's happening.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so Shadowmancer. Okay, so he's doing that. That doesn't work. Okay, so he's gonna do Sniper. Actually, I don't know if that works. The wall might actually stop that. Yeah, that wouldn't work either. He's gonna try it. Wind Wall's a level 3 spell, right?
See? You gonna try to dispel it?
Try to dispel it, yeah. Let's see. Ongoing spell of level 3 or lower. What's the range on that? 120. This one doesn't kit. Sniper because of that, so. But it is 120, so he can hit the wall from here. He's gonna use his turn to cast Dispel Magic and dispel the wall. Nothing else he can do.
Not my wall. My shitty wall.
Fancy. Well, you basically ate two people's turn with that shitty wall, which probably pretty good.
Yeah.
My move is 30, right?
Yes.
And I can go 60 if I use my action to move. If I do that, can I still use my offhand weapon?
Yes.
I thought they have to use
action.
First action to attack.
Can you only actually?
Yeah, I use my.
That's not because only monks can do the. Yeah, I think only monks can still attack with their offhand without a special feature. Yeah, because the offhand requires the attack action for the follow-up bonus attack. Yeah, that's right. You could not. You could move that far. You could use a bonus action.
I could still engage him, and then he has to like disengage or something
Right.
weird, right?
Right.
Okay, well, that's what I'll do then.
All right, 165 is too far. He's gonna try to shoot a bunny. Actually, he's gonna see if. Okay, he's not. Weldon has some reactions for attacks too. I don't.
I've only got protection,
Like
I think.
shield. Like, I don't know. I was just saying.
Or shield, yeah. Well, I can't take reactions right now, right?
Oh, you're correct. Yeah, at the moment you cannot. You're correct.
Yeah. Unless confusion was a concentration spell. I succeeded.
On your concentration, what is you concentrating on? That should have went away when I.
I don't think I'm concentrating anything.
It's probably from wind wall, right?
The detect magic was still on.
Yeah.
Went away. And that's what I was concentrating on.
I mean, it would have been a 22, even if it took the lower one, right? So.
Well, there's no concentration to take place. He's not concentrating on anything. So.
Gotcha. Is he still? He's not confused.
Weldon is still confused. Just deleted the effect.
Is confusion not a confusion's a concentrating
It
spell,
is,
isn't it,
but
though?
the Shadowmancer is the one concentrating, not Weldon.
Yeah.
Right, but didn't he cast another?
Yeah, but you can cast more spells. You can't cast 2 concentration spells.
Yeah, he cast Dispel Magic, which is not a concentration.
Which is not. Okay, sorry.
No, yeah, gotta make sure we're doing it all right.
Let's see how close I'm Oh no. I'm just gonna action dash. And then bonus action, I will go ahead and do my sacred weapon.
Okay.
And that is all of my stuff.
Val's going to move 15 feet and then use. I said I was 45 feet. I looked at it. Okay, 15 feet. And then he's going to use Blessing of the Raven Queen to kind of bend into the shade of this tree here and then reappear behind the Shadow Fae Force Hunter.
Absolutely.
First melee attack after doing that should be with advantage, which he tied up with guys anyway.
Oh yeah. Advantage. Does the teleportation give you something like advantage on your next attack?
Melee attack, yeah, specifically.
So it should have.
So I guess I needed.
We should
do
see
that.
just to see if it crits, because that could be a. I'd do another regular one just because it only rolled the one. Okay, yeah, still hits, but we'll just call it your 2 hits then. Hit him with that beautiful bean footage.
I like it.
Nice.
Mini die, mini small die, but mini die.
Okay, roll my d10. Voila!
What happens to Weldon?
Next episode.
Would it not add the bless 1d4?
This D10 is not a save. This is the 1 to 10.
It's just a roll
what
of outcome.
behavior does he do? This is the roll of what behavior, and then at the end of the turn he'll roll a save, which it should do.
Oh, okay.
A 2 to
See.
6 is you do nothing, no movement, no action.
Okay, so my turn ends and I roll a.
And you roll a. Oh, let me click the button. Click on the button.
Yeah, you gotta click the button.
You
Ew.
are no longer confused.
Huzzah!
Alright. This ain't fair, guys. This isn't nice. We're going to do his innate spellcasting. Casts following spells, no material, whatever components. Okay. He's gonna cast Misty Step. That's that. I don't know what that is. That ain't it.
Misty Square.
Alright, no advantage.
Is he attacking
What the
himself?
hell?
What?
Why is he? But he's not targeted.
Let it happen.
Let it happen.
No sneak attack. Two hits. Then Weldon Val Armoros.
It's already my turn again? Sweet. Is that what I was gonna do?
The Shadow Sorcerer is behind full cover, so he's not targetable, but things can blow up near him. The Forest Hunter
Yep.
is in 3/4 cover, so he's like high AC. And then from you, and then the other one is partial cover from you.
Smokey the Bear said you can light that shit up.
Yeah, that one's got
Mhm.
partial cover.
So we're good.
Fireball, there goes the whole forest.
I forgot to
I'm
apply
going-
my resistances from Blessing of the Raven Queen after I used
Uh,
it before I got melted with all that shit.
What's
It's resistant to all damages.
Oh yeah. So let's tell me what. Well,
Just half all the
yeah.
damage I
So
took.
you took 24. So you give yourself 12 back.
Gotcha.
Summon my cannon. Tell my cannon to move. Actually. Yep. And then have my cannon move as my bonus action.
Yep.
And target him and aim misses.
I don't know if our character will be able to tell. Is he hidden or is he just standing there at the tree
He's
line?
in somewhat cover, but not hidden. Even but from you, your passive perception, he is not hidden from you. Anyway.
Are the little circles, are those also trees or are they bushes?
Little
Like the
circles.
short ones. Like
Rocks.
well, no, there are rocks, and then there are like big trees that are obviously trees, and then there are other green shrubby things. Yes. Are they bushes or are they also trees, just short trees?
I think the one that was just highlighted is more shrubbery. I think a couple of the others are more like small. That's kind of hard to say. Like like it's like a small evergreen, still an evergreen. Looks like a bush, kind of thing. But it's closer to a tall shrub, a very big crepe myrtle that's kind of overgrown. I guess that's growing tall.
Okay.
I think they're
Oh,
meant to be trees, but they're like a whole bunch of like little trees that are growing in a cluster. But they're baby. They're still baby trees.
30, right? 30's my move. Yes. Okay. Ugh. So freaking far away. I'm gonna cast mirror image.
Okay.
Do right. I can't get to him or do anything else, so
Alright. The Shadowmancer step out and he's going to cast Scorching Ray. Shoot some rays. Armoros. Alright, let's see what things hit and which things don't. If they hit,
D6 for each. Okay, so
yeah, what's the new rules? It was much easier, but I just don't know them anymore.
Yeah, so if you have 3 of them, you roll d6 for each of your remaining duplicates. If any of them is a 3 or higher, then the duplicate is hit instead of you, and the duplicate is destroyed.
Okay, 1 duplicate down.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if either of these hit. So 2. Okay. 1. Okay, so you still have 1 duplicate. And only 1 of the 4 rays hits you. Dagon followed by Fancy.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Why? What am I concentrating on?
I don't know.
I was concentrating on hold person, but then he
Oh,
died.
yeah, maybe that's what it is.
But the effect
And then
didn't
your
go
bless.
away because mirror image is not a concentration.
Bless is a bead, so it doesn't use your concentration.
Right.
Okay, yeah, so you shouldn't be anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hold person. Yeah, it's gone.
Action, send a lightning ball at him, and I thought I was gonna get closer. I had a cool thing I wanted to try, but bonus action. I'm going to
Light him up.
send a little bit of healing to Al.
Okay. Little healy heal.
There's a little bit.
I like
Pop 'em
all
off
the
a little
dice that are all doing different things. The lightning ones look cool. The effects when you roll them.
Yeah, I like having everything set up to, what type of spell you do. The type of
Did
dice
you do
roll.
that, or did it do that?
What?
Set up the dice.
I'm trying to move. I don't know why I have 2 moves. I was trying to get behind him. Okay,
Did you
perfect.
set up the
That's where I want
dice,
to
or
be.
I think
is that something just built in most on the effects?
I don't think I manually. There's some clicks. There's things you click, and then you can go by and one by one choose what you want
Oh, yeah.
for certain things. Finish him.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. A hit. Another hit. Ooh, and then a critical little.
Do I have to do anything for that one since it knows
knows
it's a crit?
Although you can choose to use your inspiration if you wanted to get some double die on that, but that's a tactical decision.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
He is critical.
That's all. That's all I had though.
Oh, I didn't kill him. Yeah, next round we gotta do some jogging.
Little split arrow attack.
I can dimension door us, two of us, to one of them, maybe. Depending on the initiative order, maybe that would be
Split
good.
Arrow attack. Armoros. Let's see. This one was a hit for you, so let's see if the mirror image takes it.
Yep, still have one mirror image. Just not helping me much. Ow.
Yeah, that one hurt a little.
I was trying to go, what has even hit me? Did the archer hit me at the very beginning?
The paladin hit you first round.
Oh, that's right.
We killed him so long ago, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Shadow Matter. We're supposed to move back, but
Master of Shadow.
I guess this is fine.
What is happening to my initiative this fight? I'm so confused. I don't know what to do at the beginning of the round.
Looks like you got to heal yourself.
Even with
Be passive
advantage, you
aggressive.
still have a +0. So like getting 20s is like
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Normally I'm at the very end, like even with advantage, but this fight I've like been at the top every round. Like what is happening? That's nice. That's nice.
Miss
No,
hit.
that's not
All
nice.
right, let's see, and mirror image down.
Oh
Okay, so
yay.
that's 2 scorching rays, 1 elevated level scorching ray that got absorbed by mirror image. So that's cool. Armoros.
Get rid of that. Okay. How far away is he?
105. Hundo 105. He is. He is in full cover, which means you can't see him when he ducks behind the tree. But he is there, as far as you know.
Like a tree and leaf.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
30. Is that enough angle to be able to see him? Oh, it's not far enough though. Shit. Why is he so far away?
Yeah, they're definitely a close quarter combat party. That seems. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. You might be able to see him there actually, just a little bit, but he would be like 3/4 cover, if it was within range.
If I just dash, wait, with my
Mhm.
action to
Mhm.
dash? Okay. To like, is this partial cover?
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Alright.
Do you want to be partial
We'll
cover
do that,
from
I
him
guess.
or from
Yeah.
the hunter?
I don't. Well, if the hunter doesn't move, good. But and then I'm gonna beads myself with the cure wounds.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Does that still get the moonsicle heal from the beads or no?
Since you activated, I think we allowed it.
Okay. Better. Okay. Guys, get your asses over here.
What did you say?
Attacker. Odin's
all
turn.
players and players.
Boing,
Dang
boing.
Val, fancy. Well done.
I'm gonna have my turret take its action. Well, no, it doesn't have an action, so never mind. I'm going to ready my attacks.
Okay.
And next time I get a clear line of sight on the Shadowmancer, he gets a pewed.
All right, that'll consume your reaction to ready. And then which attack are you going to ready?
Oh shit! Yeah, I might not have the range for that. 95 feet. Fuck, I don't know if I have range.
Yeah,
for that.
right? He's so fucking far away.
Nope. Eldritch Blast goes far enough.
It's
We're
120
good.
for Eldritch Blast, isn't it?
Yep.
So if you get a good, full, non-covered line of sight, you blast him. Okay. Can do.
Yep.
Dig on.
All right, if you could just die, please. Cantrip.
He is hurt.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Son of a bitch. Oh. Well, that's poo-poo. I have a good bonus action thing to do to him. Finish him, Fancy. It's gonna look awkward. Like I shoot a miss, but I gotta start making some distance back there.
Well, I was gonna if you kill him, I will dimension door us over to them. Would that work, or did you already pass? Did you miss, or what?
I did miss. I don't know if I have a good bonus action way to attack without. Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'm still going between you guys.
Yeah, Val can kill him maybe, and then I can take one of us over.
I'll let you take Val over.
Okay,
Um.
300. Yeah, we're gonna be like,
Oh,
hello.
fuck, okay. Because I can do some rangy stuff. So I'm going to. I haven't used any of these. Use 2 spell points. Here's 2. Quicken.
Quicken. Yep, bonus action.
Since that was
Yep,
a
you can
cantrip.
blast him.
And
You can blast away or cantrip to your heart's content.
read something real quick.
Val, do you want to go to the caster or the archer?
I mean, he gets to move first.
No, I mean, well, when we go, Bill has to decide where to go.
So I'm going to bonus action, innate sorcery. So I get advantage. And I'm gonna hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
No cantrip here.
Get him. Ooh, he is hurt. Still ticking.
Okay. I still have movement,
Yep.
so I'm gonna go ahead and start making my way.
Make him away.
Downtown.
Okay. All right. That's that.
Get him, Val. Get him better. Get him
Double
better, Val.
ones.
Get him more. There we go.
Hit. A sneak attack.
Sneak attack, yeah.
Yep.
You should also move closer to Fancy. That way, after he dimensions store, he still has move.
That is enough.
Over here, Val.
When he collapses as well, his body caves in on itself. Like a dried out mummy that kind of gets punched in the chest and like it literally caves in and then becomes a pile of dust. Man.
Val, did you say you wanted to go to the caster or the archer?
I didn't.
Well, now's the time to decide.
Which way? Which way do you want to go?
I kind of think caster because we got more people kind of approaching.
Okay.
But
Here we go. I'm gonna click a 4th level spell. We're gonna dimension door with Val in tow over to on the west side of the caster here.
holy shit!
Peekaboo, I see you.
Surprise, motherfucker!
So you had a bad day.
Do.
And the next round, well done.
Weldon first. Zip, zip, zip,
Oh,
zip.
what's the Shadowmancer gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Oh, no,
Oh,
because
he
I have
got
a
to go
dimension
before us,
door.
that son of a
He's gonna
biscuit.
go.
Watch him dimension door the other way.
That'd be hilarious.
Laurel
Oh,
and Hardy
Jesus.
kind of shit here. Nope.
Scooby Doo running through doors like
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
Blast him. Yeah, that's far enough over that he doesn't have cover anymore.
Yeah.
Honka.
That dice really went off the wall there.
Oof.
But he's still behind
It's like you're
cover
throwing
relative
paper-
to my cannon.
paper
To cannon,
clips
yeah, he's
at him.
directly behind cover of the cannon.
Yep.
then accidentally put out his potato cannon.
Taters.
I know, right?
Mashed taters.
I mean, if it rolls high, it's good. If it rolls low, it's absolutely shit.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna. He doesn't have Dimension Door. I just really wish he did. He is gonna.
I would have laughed.
He is gonna Misty Step the fuck out of here.
And you can't go west because
It doesn't exist. West doesn't exist. It is the nothing.
wait, we can go 100 feet.
No, not exactly.
With Misty
Doing
Step?
give
Misty Step, movement.
Actually, yeah, he's gonna go. He can double the distance of Misty Step.
Oh.
That's 60.
Drad is
Really?
30.
Drad teaches math. He just adds it all at once.
Val, we're gonna go again. We have one more spell slot.
I had to zoom and I screwed up. Now I'm off the map. Okay.
Out of bounds. He's dead. He's can't breathe.
He's like a fish out of water, out in the void. Jesus. Okay. Boom. Yeah. Double the Misty Step and then movement plus action to dash. Misty Step is bonus, so.
Well, I'm gonna spend a 4th level spell slot and take Val on a little ride again, and we're gonna land over here this time.
He should have gotten closer to his buddy.
He should have, but.
I'm trying to go for the forest and get out of here.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. For a guy made of rock and mud, this guy is way too serious about his life.
Is he under like half cover on the rock or full cover? What is he?
He is, yeah, like 3/4 cover. He's not full cover.
So I can see him.
That's right.
Okay.
You are tall enough that you can just see over, down.
Okay.
Okay.
I clicked the wrong button. What? Oh, wait. Why am I selected? Sorry.
Hold. What is it?
I failed my.
Oh,
I had myself targeted something.
You successfully hug yourself.
Yeah, they rolled a natural 20.
How did he roll a freaking 20?
They
Oh my
rolled the
god.
natural 20. Okay. Cookie crumbled that way, unfortunately. And then Val's up, and then Dagon right after.
Who has? I don't have bless. Weldon does though. What is the range on bless? Like 30 feet?
For applying it, it's not that long.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Yeah, it's 30. Alright, well. Oh, wait a minute. What animals can I turn into? always forget about this.
Oh, bears and wolves and you can only do the low level regular beasts. You can't.
1/4 of the challenge. Wait, your level is
You're level 9,
8.
so
Okay, so I can do.
over Seer up to Seer. Is it 1/4 of your level?
It's like the challenge rating is 1. I can do challenge rating 1.
Oh yeah, the CR max of 1 unless you're, and you can get something with a fly speed. So CR1. Let's see. NPCs. 1 type beast. Brown bears. Dire wolves. Giant eagles. Giant octopus. Giant spider. Giant vulture. Giant toad. Lions.
Witches? Heard you, Zeb.
Tigers. Lions and tigers and bears.
Dire penguin.
Oh my.
Crab.
Let's do giant spider again. Right, that's a bonus. Bonus action?
Is wild shape bonus action now for you? I think it is. I think it's one of the changes.
As a bonus action, yes.
Yeah, it used to be an action, and
Yeah,
it's no
alright.
longer that. So, let's see. You want giant spider?
Spider.
Push off the side for now.
I guess there's like 8 that I can know or something, like pre. So I should probably at some point sit down and figure out the 8 that I want to know and set them up somehow, like the cannon maybe, if we can do that under pets.
Giant spider.
Yeah.
Can you click on it and open it?
I can, yeah.
Okay. Then just move that over. And you move, you did all your stuff, so that would be...
Yep, I'm done. Val.
Alright, Val. A hit. Also sneak, yep. Ooh, 6s. He's hurt. Hurt and weak, as it turns out. Critically wounded.
You guys are making me dizzy.
Wee.
So I run over there. I want to just take another shot with advantage.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's still wow.
That is.
I'm sorry, Mistra. I have failed you. I will pray tonight.
No, you did fine. Still hit. Totally fine.
You used only as much of your luck as you needed to. Because the next time, y'all weren't catching him. I think. Maybe. Yeah,
Right.
maybe. It's possible still. Oop. Wait,
Now how are you gonna get to the archer?
I'm out of tricks. Val's gonna be looking at me, and I'm like, "What?"
Cardio.
giant spider is friend. Can you move the spider, Rip?
Yeah. Looks like it.
I don't know if it lets you, like, if the pets thing connected well enough for you to be able to control everything. Do you see its attacks?
It even has a little pet logo on the when I open it up
Oh, how fancy!
now. Yeah.
Oh, it does.
So wait, is this a new round?
Same.
Or like
Oh wait, no. Yeah, you don't actually get
So-
to act this because yeah.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was like, wait.
No, you're right. You're right. Mwahaha!
Should I act on Maros's initiative or on the spiders?
Spiders.
Okay.
Is that right? No, it'd be Amaros's because you still get to keep. Yeah. You get to.
That. Yeah.
I know. For wild shape
I-
is you
I keep stats
And your-
and
and
personality.
and all those things.
I'm still pacifist. Oh, and I can speak.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I also get. Okay, weird. Wait.
He's a running.
Wait, dice.
Here I go.
You got this.
Ugh. That's when my action and everything. So here I come.
And then on Armor's turn, the giant spider will go.
Yes. Yeah. So when you assume wild shape form, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your druid level.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's new.
And also my hit points stay the same.
Yours do. Your actual hit points do. Is it the?
Well, like your game statistics are replaced by the beast stat block, but you retain your creature type, hit points, hit point dice, intelligent, wisdom, charisma scores, class features, language, and feats. So I think it still uses
Oh, that's new. Yeah, that's right. Because they
my
changed
hit points.
it because it used to be its own hit point pool. But now they made
Right.
it bonus actions and better in other ways. Okay, so it did 15.
It doesn't let her have any extra hit points.
No, I get 9 bonus hit points or temp.
And then it hit
Hit
you
points.
for 15, so you would be up to 61 wounds. Interesting. Save, let's see, Dex web is 60 feet.
Oops. Oh, that doesn't work. Hang on.
So you have to, yeah.
That works, okay.
So-
Yeah, web. Yeah, 60 feet. Although, is my move speed the same, or is 30 feet?
You
okay.
had 30 feet and 30 climb feet.
Like, climb the tree?
You can unhindered, just as though you were walking on ground.
Oh, okay. But it's a part of my thing.
Yes, yeah. It's not 30 plus 30, it's, yeah.
See,
You
can I see him?
These shrubbery only produce cover, not full cover, even when they're behind them.
Okay.
Shrubbery.
I don't know how to cast the like
Web. Well, like on the stat block of the spider, it should say like save versus and then dexterity 13. That should be the thing. Yeah, if you just double click that, save versus dex 13. Wait.
It's just not. I am targeting him, but
Oh, 13 versus 13. He succeeded. Are you doing it from his, like, when you click on it to open his window, or from the combat tracker where it says? If you can't, on the giant spider on the combat tracker, if you can't see his attacks and stuff, if you click the little sword icon at the top right of the giant spider, it might drop them down for you to see.
oh no, I can't see him. I can't click that for some reason. I can click the effects, but not the offense thing. I don't know.
In the future, you might have to drag from the open character sheet thing. I have to, like, where it says it, grab, like, you get like the little hand icon instead of a pointer when you hover over the dex 13.
Yeah.
And you drag it, pick it up and drag it over. Or over.
I dragged it. Oh, I dragged it onto the combat tracker.
No.
That,
yeah, on the, or on the
did
icon.
it on top of myself.
One or the other. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Okay, yep, for the future.
Yep. Alright, well. That sucks.
Okay, can I just see what it looks like when I get moved there? Oh, so not close. I can do 120 feet, but I'm 145. And I'm actually shooting through a fucking thing. Dash. Should I keep it moving, I guess?
Well done.
Just the one, yeah.
Just the one, yep.
Just
Got a pretty good lead on us, though.
Clever idea. Hmm. Let me double check that spell again. Where is it? Where is it? Oh.
If they take off on the next time they get to go, they're going to use magic to double their speed and run. I'm just a heads up. So
Okay. I was gonna try something, but it doesn't cause movement, so whatever. Just gonna fire my laser.
Alrighty. Fire away.
What? Oh, because of +10.
Yep,
Yeah.
+4. Ooh, ding 'em.
Hey, Max roll.
Dinger.
Pew! And my cannon can't do anything, so.
Move, dash, bonus action, hide.
And you go again.
Move, dash, bonus action, hide.
Meow. Can we stop them? Can we?
I'm not
Wait,
sure.
is he hurt? Is he hurt
The
at all or
tiniest
no?
bit. He got hit for the first time by Weldon. Just for the 13 that he took.
Yeah, I can't, but I'm gonna just run up here like I'm dangerous or something.
Everybody gets to go before him, just about. Oh, everybody, because Armros gets to go in, or the giant spider goes in Armros' slot. So.
Could you move me, please? 105.
What would you do? Stop him from running.
Oh, okay. That was fun.
Well done.
It's not worth dropping a whole lot of spell resources on them.
I'm just gonna try to laser him again.
Okay.
Make him think twice about coming back.
Yeah, all of his dead friends hopefully will weigh into that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dead too, but I mean, I could have done a Misty set, but it still wouldn't have really done
Yeah.
much.
That's what I'm talking about. Pew. Stay over there,
The
turret.
giant
Don't worry
spider
about it.
re-rolled its web. It rolled the recharge on its turn. It needed a 5 or a 6, and it got a 6. So it can.
Oh, I read that wrong, and I was thinking it was 5 or 6 turns.
No, it's you roll a d6, and if you get a 5 or a 6,
Oh, sweet. Okay. I think I'm still gonna get closer to him though. Okay. So if I do this, and actually, oh, there we go. It worked. He rolled a. Fuck him.
no.
Maybe he'll trip on his turn.
Right. On all the webs that are just scattered about the ground. It's now difficult terrain, at least.
He's going to bonus action long strider and then move action dash 120 feet around.
Yeah, that's fine. He's gone. We done. It's no big deal. It's like almost 7. I don't think we typically go to
Yeah,
almost
it's a
7.
bit in
So
there.
probably just pick it up at the at this point in 2 weeks.
Pretty much. I'm just going to do one thing before we do that. So Tibbin survives. is shaken but alive, but he does start to come back to consciousness after what would be effectively 10 rounds of being 1 minute after you hit him with the lay on hands. Let's see. They didn't. The last one didn't die. Okay. The horses ran, but they didn't run far. You can see them about still reasonably within the area. The fire around the carriage, you kind of haven't really spent a lot of focus on it, but it was more residual from the trap that was set off on the road. That had slowly each round got like a little bit less, a little bit less. Also, after a minute, it would have diminished and gone away. Let's see. After Tippin kind of comes to and everyone kind of gathers back up, gather the horses, bring them back, reattach them to the carriage. The just around, like as where like the forest edge is, you'll see the big curve in the road. As it goes down a little bit further, just around, you'd be able to see parts of the city a little further south into the. Like the city is to the east of here, but you have to wrap around a bit of the forest on the edge of the city and then come up through the south gate. So that entrance is south of you and east of you, but the city itself is basically due east of you. And that guy took off basically southeast after as soon as he got a little bit of distance away. You could see him turn and leave in the towards the southeast. Let's see. Has anything else? Once you gather yourselves, we'll pick back up with you entering the city gates, unmolested from here, and able to. We'll go through a little bit of like whatever dialogue would take place on the carriage ride over, and we'll start at the
Yeah, I had
carriage.
a few things, but not now.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I was like, I had a few things. I'll put in my notes. I kind of wanted to talk
Yeah,
about on the ride.
yeah. We could talk about it now, or
Oh, we can wait.
Okay.
Oh, it'll be fun.
yeah, and then we'll pick back up kind of on the carriage ride to Moonstone on the next session.
On and we can